Now we are. Let's see.
Yo, what is up, everybody?
Hey.
Not to, yeah,
Hey.
with the, yeah, I have Be a Difference, Mahogany Roots, West Side Cafe, and like two other ladies supposed to join us later, Purple Love and Gigi. So whenever they come, they should be coming later.
Hey, hey, hey.
So yeah, let me. I let Mahogany introduce herself since she wasn't here for the last go round. So give her a little introduction about her, her channel, and what it's about, I guess.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Zero. Hi, you guys. Basically, my channel is my name, Mahogany Roots and MJ. Y'all, I'm sorry. I feel like okay, let me get it together. But basically, it's Mahogany Roots and MJ. Mahogany is my nickname, and MJ is my son's nickname. It's his initial. But basically, we started doing the channel innocently enough just for fun. Didn't really take it seriously at the time. And honestly, I still don't take myself too seriously, but we basically just started uploading videos of us doing different things, working out, cooking. And because both him and I were kind of going through a difficult time. And so, the therapist said, why don't you guys do something fun that'll bring your son out of his shell? But unbeknownst to me, it helped bring me out of my shell too. And so we've been doing videos now for a year and a half, about 2 years, and I enjoy it. He doesn't so much. He he is a very unique kid. He likes the videos, but he doesn't he doesn't feel comfortable being on camera, and I understand that, so I never force him to. But he's a lot. He's there, but he's more so behind the scenes with me, coming up with ideas and talking points and things like that. So the channel is very positive. I try to be. For the most part, we talk about a lot of different things, politics, anything you can imagine. But I like to have fun, so I keep it kind of lighthearted. I do interviews. Um, Sometimes I get into it with people, but it's all in good fun. Like I never take myself too seriously. That's about it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, of course, I'm sure y'all all know about like how YouTube can be sometimes it get like even though y'all positive and such so, I'm sure that you have ran into spaces that weren't so positive. So how did y'all like find a way to navigate and keep yourselves positive while dealing with these spaces?
Well,
I,
this is a web
I was
savvy
gonna say I'll
cafe.
let someone else. Okay.
No, go ahead, honey.
No, I wanted y'all to go because I am so long-winded sometimes. I apologize. So I want y'all to go.
Okay, well, this is Web Savvy Cafe, and the way that I tend to deal with it is like that Geico commercial where there's a African American gentleman up in the attic, and it starts to get spooky, and he just backs up and he goes, "Nope, no, thank you."
Ah, yes.
And then I don't have any problem with it. I'll just leave your space with the quickness because I'm not looking for that. I need joy. My peace is too valuable. So no, I just back up and and I try to stick with channels, content creators who are spreading positivity. They have positive attitudes. I can't deal with it. I will not deal with the drama. I can go there with you, but I'm not going to embarrass myself on my channel like that.
Right.
For me, you attract what you become. So if you're drama related, you're gonna be filled with drama related channels. If you're positive, you're gonna stick around positive. It's all gonna come to you, whatever you put out there.
I agree with the ladies, to be honest. The first young lady, Web Cafe, I
Yes,
totally agree with
Savvy.
that. I have found though, unfortunately, and y'all know this to be true, a lot of times the positive channels like us don't get, like Zero, we don't get as much attention.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm okay with it. I'm completely okay with it because like I said, I've had moments when I got into it with people and I gained subscribers, and the moment I calm things down, they leave. So I want people that are going to be here with me for the long haul and that are actual supporters and not just here to see the train wreck. So, but at the same time, sometimes, and then you guys tell me what you think about this. Sometimes people you support they might be positive, but then they might have a moment where they're talking about things that you might not agree with. But I still try to stick around and show support. But like she said, I'm there, but I'm not really there. I don't allow it to get to me. I don't absorb it. It's just like kind of okay. Do y'all feel like that sometimes?
I mean, I think that um, you know, everybody is different and we're all going through different things. Somebody may be positive, but they're going through a difficult situation and not understand how to handle it. So their first reaction is probably what they would not or prefer not to do. So I wouldn't charge it to them just right away. It could be an isolated situation, or it could be that they're going through a real bad hardship and they just don't know how to describe what it is. Like, I need help. And we as humans, most of us have a hard time asking for help. So that kind of, I feel like that kind of goes into it as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I missed it. I didn't get you guys intro because I was late. Can y'all tell me about just real quick what your channels are about? Uh-oh.
Okay. Be the difference. You want to go?
I was gonna let you go ahead and go.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. Um, so my channel name is Web Savvy Cafe, and what I like most about it is that the goal is to build confidence with people as far as for tech talk and web talk. So we look at different applications, different software. I try to keep it where it's either no cost or low cost for the software. We look at website design and blogging, hosting, all different types of computer and software tips, even Excel and things of that nature. And then I do outside things because none of us are a monolith. So I like to look at different shows that I like to watch and do a live watch and chat with them on that. And anything that just piques my attention, that's what'll be on here. Books, things of that nature. And so the goal is to make sure everyone has a smooth and easy transition on the web.
I
And
like.
my name is Joy from Be the Difference Clothing, and actually a clothing brand who ended up on YouTube trying to encourage and inspire people through design. And also, I began by doing little series, docu-series about us regular people who go through things and want to share, so that anybody who may be going through something similar, if they fall upon a video, will know that they're not alone. And so on my channel, I do a talk show every night. Um, Sometimes I do shopping chats. Other times, maybe fitness. So it's a little bit of everything, cooking challenges, a little bit of everything.
I like it. Well, I don't. You know what? I don't even know you guys if I'm subscribed to you because a lot of times I'll subscribe to people and don't even realize I am because I don't always get the notification. But
Mhm.
if I'm not, I definitely will today and check you out. I definitely need some help with the tech part. There's a lot, oh my God, that I just don't get, I don't understand, and I find myself fumbling through it, but it's taking a lot of time. I don't know if you
Mhm.
guys, yeah.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, I definitely put the links in the chat, so don't
Okay.
worry about that. You'll get everybody.
So yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have a hard time maintaining positivity in your life?
Well, I don't know.
Well,
I mean, I can let y'all go first.
me personally, no. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. In my real life, no. On YouTube, sometimes because YouTube is just so different than real life to me. I'm naturally like a very upbeat person and very friendly. And on YouTube, you could be that way, but it's like, especially if you do a lot of connecting with maybe channels that aren't quite like yourself. I could tell you guys stories for days, but see, I'm the type of person where I can connect with somebody and we have completely different channels. I do that a lot. A lot of the people that I'm connected with, completely different channels. But I respect the craft, so I don't like absorb any of the things that they're necessarily saying that I might not agree with. But some people, everybody's not like that, and so you get an opinionated person like me, and if that person is not the same way as I am, as far as being able to kind of dust stuff off their shoulder, um, they're here today and gone tomorrow. So, hmm yeah.
Yeah, I say probably most as far as my real life, I don't really deal with drama. Don't really deal with people. I don't really want to deal with unless unless it's at work. that's the only time I really have to deal with people I really don't. I mean, that really don't like. If I deal with somebody I really don't like being around, but I have to be around the person because I have to work with this person. Other,
Mhm.
otherwise, I wouldn't even waste my time even hanging around that person. But as far as YouTube, like YouTube, I can just. I mean, even though I see more stuff, happening on YouTube than I would in my in my real every day to day life. It's just like even YouTube, like yeah, if someone if I'm not feeling someone they doing something I don't feel that something that I feel like that don't really fit me, then I'll just leave. You
Mhm.
know, I ain't gonna be no argument and all that, cause like okay, I mean, cause like I mean, I was at probably very few people I would say I would even say like I would even know on that level like to even kind of entertain arguing. I mean, because I'm just gonna walk off like most people. I'm just gonna walk off because like, what's the point of arguing with somebody I really don't know like that? So
Exactly. Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah, I guess I feel like what I'm doing here on YouTube is a labor of love, and so I'm not going to spend that time in that way. It's good for them if they want to do it like that, and that's okay. But the few times that I have had some confrontations with people, I first try to bring them out to make sure that you don't take it to your audience. You bring it to me first, and let's see if we can work it out. And once I've explained my point of view to the person and they still don't want to receive it, that's it. We just have to agree to disagree, and we don't have to darken each other's, so to speak, doorstep any longer. And it's a shame when it has to be that way, but what else? What else can you do? I don't want to bring, like you were saying, Zero. You have to deal with certain people at work because you have to deal with those people. This is something that I want to do. This began as a hobby for me that turned into a second stream of income, and so I can choose who I want to be associated with at any time, and that's okay.
I mean,
yeah,
I feel like YouTube isn't just YouTube because we all have different personalities, right?
yeah,
So like for me, it's like it's still human interaction.
Hmm.
Like if somebody's gonna get on your nerves, it's not just on YouTube.
right,
Somebody like to me, a perfect stranger is somebody that you may cross paths with in the supermarket and may never ever see again. For us that go live and go into each other's chats and go into other chats, we see these people sometimes daily, weekly, or whatever. So it's no longer it's to me, it's not any longer just, oh, you're just on YouTube. Because you're starting to develop some type of rapport with the person. So like I don't think it's just YouTube. I think it's real people. Some people show their true colors right away, others don't. And you get to
Hmm.
know somebody over time. It may take a week, it may take a month, it may take 6 months, but at the end of the day, we're still communicating with each other. And whether
right,
you tell me your name is Susan, Sally, or whatever, I'm not going to know the difference either way. Even in real life, I'm not going to know the difference until I ask you for your ID.
Hmm.
So,
oh yeah, yeah, and we got Purple Love. She managed to finally come back
Hey,
in.
Purple.
Hey, Purple.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey y'all.
hey, hey, Purple. You want to introduce yourself and your channel and hop right in on the
Yes,
conversation after that?
yes, I'm Purple Love, and my channel is about everything.
It's about what?
Everything. Whatever I
Oh,
decide to come up with.
okay.
I know
Well,
that's right.
yeah. What do you? Yeah. I asked a question. I asked the other ladies earlier. So how do you deal with negativity in certain spaces? Like, how do you stay positive in those, with that going around? Because I'm sure you've probably been in spaces where there has been some negativity.
I just keep them from around me because I don't deal with a lot of people, and I don't like being around a lot of people, and I'm not really a big people's person. So I just try to stay away from people who I know I don't mess with and I don't talk to. I just try to stay away from them,
Yeah, yeah, I get that.
especially on YouTube. If I go into a panel or a chat and I see a lot of beef going on, I turn to walk away. I'm like, nope, not for me.
See, it's like the Geico commercial I was saying earlier. Nope, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Right.
I be like a butterfly going from chat to chat, stream to stream, and as soon as I see something that's going on, I be like, gotta go.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of like said, the immortal Rob and, I have a Rob Robinson. I forgot his name. The dad from who played dad a kid and play. Uh,
Oh yeah, he was hilarious. I can't
yeah,
remember his
yeah. I know it's Robin something. I forgot what it was. But he always say, "Gotta go, gotta go."
uh
Right.
Uh, yeah, I get.
Yeah, I don't want it. I don't need it. Gotta go.
hmm
Yeah. Oh, Robin Harris. That's it. Robin Harris. I just Googled. Yeah, Robin Harris. Yeah. I know his first name was Robin, but I couldn't think of the last name for nothing. But yeah, yeah. So y'all have any questions y'all want to ask? Is it, like this is like everybody. I don't want to be the one asking questions.
Right.
Your
That,
show.
that's your job.
Now y'all.
Zero, this is your show.
I know.
We over here waiting for you.
Yes.
I'm like, look, any one of us
Hey,
ladies could just take over, but my goodness.
I know, right?
I don't. I
No,
can take
any one of
over.
us
I
can
just.
take over.
Hey,
They be like,
hey,
who
yeah.
channel was
So
this
y'all.
again?
Yes. All right. Well. All right. Since y'all was going to be to ask all the questions, okay. So how? So like what advice would you give to any up and coming YouTuber that wants to be positive, like what to do if they ever run into some negatives from some spaces that they're not positive or like be negative or something like that, and they because some negative spaces like don't appear to be negative spaces until you get into it a little bit.
And that's what I was saying. Like you don't even realize it till one day you're like, oh, wait a minute, they're doing too much. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was telling you just like once you see it, because it's hard to see. So once you do see it, just exit the situation. Don't try to sit there and make the situation better because it's not. I've learned that once people make beef with each other on YouTube, they want to keep that beef going. So it's like once you see it, don't indulge it. You just sit there and be like, oh, geez, if I was you, I'd do this, this, and this. Because then they're going to really pull you in it. And then it's going to be a part of your page.
that's true. Because like thing about it is, it's like I think I mentioned before. Like I even heard like big content creators saying like they don't like getting into to beef and drama because like even though it may give them a spike in like viewers and like give them views and subscribers, it's like once the beef goes down, like you're gonna lose all extra subscribers and views. So
Mhm.
so they actually lose money, doing that. So
Yeah,
I mean,
and oh, I'm sorry.
no, go ahead.
All I was gonna say was because I've been through it before myself with a YouTuber, and that's absolutely true. You gain them, then you lose them, and then another thing that it does is sometimes people will see that video. It might be your most popular video because it gets the views, and they'll think, "Oh, that's what she's about," and it will scare the people that you want off. Because I felt like I had to kind of push that video down so people could see more positive videos after I did that video about her. And whatever you do, and it's going to be hard, especially if that person keeps on talking about you, is just block them out, just ignore them, just act like they don't exist. And eventually they'll stop because there's no fun in arguing with yourself.
Why you arguing with yourself? Why you arguing with yourself?
Mhm.
It's like
I
you've
think
been
I blocked
dismissed. Why you arguing with yourself? Yeah.
right. I blocked 5 people the other day because I was in the chat and I said one. I think I said something to somebody about the person being messy, and about 5 or 6 people came and stuck to my page, and I was like, "Oh, gotta go. I gotta get rid of you because you're not here to support me. You're here to see if I'm about mess, and I'm not."
Mhm.
Yeah. What if you not messing? They just gonna leave and like, oh, we thought we gonna see some fighting going on over here.
Right. So you never catch that on my page.
Yeah, you ever like wonder like, like what is it about drama that make people want to just, mm, just go towards it?
I don't know. Maybe it makes them feel better about their life. It's kind of like reality TV, you know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily that people want drama. It's whatever is pushed out and fed to us the most.
Right.
So a lot of platforms, the people who are truly behind it indulge in keeping things chaotic so that more people stay on, like asleep, pretty much. Because like
Mhm.
if we were all like operating at a high capacity or partial capacity, we wouldn't be on TV, we wouldn't be on YouTube, we wouldn't be on the computers that much. We would want to be like together more. We would want to be like having outdoor stuff, doing outdoor things, touching, not necessarily touching in a bad way, but you know what I mean? Like the human touch, exploring things.
Yeah.
And
Right.
once you get somebody wrapped up in the adrenaline going and all that stuff, it's hard to get off.
Mhm.
It's real hard to get off. It's like, you know how like an addict, how like they become addicted to a substance, and it's like the more that they try not to be addicted to it, the more they have to go back and get another hit. That's what drama is like. It's like it's a nice rush in the adrenal glands, and boom, once you get off, like the story I told you before about when I used to watch Love and Hip Hop. Man, when I first
Mhm.
started watching it, I was like, what is this nonsense? I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed.
I like to
Well, I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed more so because it's like we're African Americans and we're out here looking like
crazy.
really, really, really low class. And I
Mhm.
was embarrassed for that point. But eventually that embarrassment went away and I was like, oh, it's 8 o'clock, it's coming. I better come on. I better be home in bed. I gotta have something in front of the TV. I need my little drink, my little non-alcoholic, my non-alcoholic beverage right in front of the TV. 8 o'clock come, I go from Love and Hip Hop to Hollywood, then to whatever else came on after that. And they had me tuned in till from 8 p.m. all the way to midnight.
Yeah,
Like
Mm.
11
And
yeah.
what
basketball.
time and how much time was I having to work on my business? Because I was so stuck
Yeah.
on that.
Mhm.
Now
And you
you
know
figure,
something?
huh?
I'm sorry. You ever notice it's never really about what the show says it's about? Like on Love and Hip Hop, I never hear nobody
Right.
rapping. loving basketball. I never see no basketball. I'm like, where's the actual show?
Yeah, don't forget basketball wise, like like almost all of them ain't wives.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh, they're
Mm,
ex-wives.
mm,
that's it.
mm,
Basketball.
Either
I was
ex
like,
wives or the
okay, basketball.
girlfriends or side chicks or something. But
Right.
I mean,
mm,
I'm not knocking they hustle because it's a $1 billion industry or whatever. Maybe not
yeah,
billion, but it's a big money industry. And
Mhm.
they're gonna keep pumping that in our face. Even when they had the television show Cops, that's all negative. They like we
mm,
become simulated to watching them arrest us, minorities. Because it was not only African Americans, even though it was more African Americans, but you had the Hispanics, people who didn't have much money. And I was all in tuned in that. I was all in tuned into jail. I was all in tune. But anything educational, I kind of was bored with.
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty much whatever, yeah, like I said, like whatever people feed it to them. And like, it's like, thing about it was like, people, before like reality TV shows became popular, people wouldn't watch them like that, but because they kept pushing more and more of them out there, it was like, it's like, oh, well, we can get people to watch this. So now, it's like now pretty much like shows like they used to be about music like VH1 and MTV and BET. Well, I mean, but BET was totally about music, but like people shows like VH1 and like MTV that were like a lot about music. Now they doing a whole bunch of reality shows and all that. So it's like usually you see more of them than the music. I'm like, huh, man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I know,
And
and it tends to go. It's cyclical because when I was growing up, the biggest thing was like cop shows, and then when one network hit it well, hit it real good, then another network came up with one, then another
Mhm.
network. But
Mhm.
the thing that I liked to watch when I was a real little bitty girl, they had those variety shows on,
hmm
and that's what I love. Like I used to watch. Well, I watched reruns of Sonny and Cher. I used to watch all the different variety shows, and then when that left, then they had the medical shows, and I'm like, when
hmm
they gonna get back around to the variety? Because I had fun watching those. You could actually laugh, like the Carol Burnett show,
Oh,
you
I love
know?
that.
Yeah, or
Um,
like,
Mom and Family. You remember that? I love Mom and
yeah.
Family.
And remember when Arsenio Hall had his late night show?
Oh yeah, Arsenio Hall show.
Yeah. Even it was a Latino man that had a show. I can't think of his name now, but I used to
Was
watch
it
that
George
all the time.
Lopez?
That's it. Yeah.
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 So
That's
they
all late
they
at night.
when something goes well, then everybody jumps on it, and then when the next cycle comes, it's something completely different. So reality shows stepped in, and I've never really not been that into them. Um, I guess because I thought there was some phoniness behind it. I don't know.
Some of it is scripted, some of it isn't. Like some of them really
Mm.
beef, like for real beef, and others
Oh,
are
goodness.
like
Yeah.
with
You
some of
know,
the scripted stuff, it was
Because
like
I remember listening to a documentary on like what is this show like Maury Povich and the one before him, the
uh,
guy who used to be a because people that they said the producers would tell them to get up in each other's faces, things of that nature. And this is like I I used to be embarrassed when I would look at it because at first I was like, this is trash. And then I looked at it, I'm like, oh my God. Because I got to the point where I'm like, really? They're saying this? What kind of crazed, like my father slept with your brother and now he's my uncle. I'm like, oh my God.
Jerry Springer.
that
I
was
had
the
to
first reality
that
show.
go. Yeah, that's it, Jerry.
Yeah,
My God, I
Jerry.
love
Oh.
watching Jerry
And that
Springer.
was
I
from
And
my
never
then
hometown. I was embarrassed with that.
and then like Steve, the
And I just
bodyguard,
figured if
the
somebody
handful,
ever
he got
told
his.
me, oh,
Oh,
he had his own show, right? But
Mm-hmm.
I just like if anybody ever called me and said, hi, this is hi, we're looking for Web Savvy Cafe. This is the Jerry Springer show. We like you. I'm like, click.
And Jerry Springer
Yeah,
got a judge show now. I'm
yeah,
like,
Yeah.
yeah.
now he a judge?
I think so. But oh yeah, think about judge shows. I had like a friend who was on who was on the Judge Mathis show. Like he was like I guess like with TV shows they'll like take they'll like throw out the case like in like the actual course, and then they'll just like hold it in on the TV course. And like when he was there, I was like, man, he had everybody. He had everybody that rolling. Like I said, he would start making up stuff. Talking about saying like, cause like from Nashville, Tennessee. So like, he was talking about, yeah, I'm over. My you were trying to catch the cheese, and I'm like, he's like, what's the cheese? He said that's what we call the bus. I was like, and he said that must have been a Nashville thing. And I said, yeah, it's a Nashville. I was like, no, it ain't. No, that's something you made up. Nobody Nashville say that. Yeah. If you ever want to check it out, it's like you can find it on YouTube. It's like say Rob D or Rob D on Judge Mathis show. Oh man, I think like about 19 minutes something like that. But I was dying. I was like, man, why is what is man doing? I mean, but think about it. It's like it's how it is, boy. He just be keeping it real, but sometimes somebody be laughing. Like you leading with him, like you either be rolling about how it really is, or he might say something. It might make you mad, and and he just not gonna care. He's like, yeah, he's gonna keep it real either way. He don't hold back. So so yeah, that's pretty much how it is. How it is with him. But yeah. Like I see the Jerry Springer show on the night. Then like I see like the Steve the bodyguard they had on there. He got a show.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow. It was like Steve Wilkos show. I mean, it's like some of it I kind of like, but then I didn't like it like when he would go where like one person, you like make him look like he the bad guy and all that without even getting all the facts. And then when you find out he didn't do it, now you now you feel sorry. Now you wanna
Right.
now now you wanna go at the right person. I'm like, no, you should have gave him a shot. You should have held all judgment until all the facts came out.
Well, I just want to give a disclaimer before I say this because sometimes we do meet the wrong person and we're looking for love in all the wrong places. But when I see some of those women come on those shows and they have 3 or 4 men on the stage and neither one of them is the daddy, I'm embarrassed for them. I'm like, oh
It's
my God.
embarrassing. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's embarrassing, but I gotta find kind of play, especially on more show, because like every time it be like one woman be like looking for like the father child, then with and be lying like, yeah, I'm 1,000% sure. Or every time they say they're like 1,000% sure, it it never turned out right. I'm like, I said. I said, yeah. Once say 1,000% sure, I said, I know you lying. And then what? And,
Aw.
and then once they lie, they always run back to they always run all the back and they just fall in the couch
On
and
the
start
court.
crying every time.
But see, you know what? If it's for real, then I'm blaming the trouble because I'm like, so why don't you give those women some support, some therapy? Because they have a void in their life if they're sleeping with that many different men within a 1 week to 2 week period.
Right.
Something's wrong.
Something is wrong. I just don't think it's real. I'd be like, ain't no way in the world you can sleep with that many men. It's just,
No, it's possible.
oh
Definitely.
Lord.
They put in overtime.
I think
Mm.
it's possible. It's a lot of people it's a lot of hurt people out there looking for
Mhm.
love in whatever they learned what love is supposed to be. You know how many people who may not be like may not be like us, where we have a decent place to have over a place over our heads, or like, even thinking kind of sort of, straight.
Right.
But some people actually grow up learning how to live just with their own. So it's like it's like a little kid watching their aunties like, you better have sex with them, or you better put your butt out there so that people want you. Now, if you have somebody teaching you to do that, I can so see why some people resort to like, well, I gotta sling it because that's the only thing I know. I believe it.
And those are the ones I just want them like on the Dr. Phil show. And by the way, well, I'm gonna say that's his personal business, but they always provide help if the person wants it. And I'm like, but I don't hear that on the other shows. I'm like, really? And then they say, well, you can bring some more on, and then they bring 2 or 3 more. I'm like, oh man.
So what? You can't make pancakes without milk.
Oh.
All right. Well, you got Gigi. She just came on.
Hi.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, Gigi.
Okay.
Gigi.
Hi.
Did anybody tell you look like your mom?
No, my
Exactly. I look just like
I knew you were going there.
I
knew you were going there.
I forgot all about that.
I knew she was on it.
I was just woke up. Yeah, I look like my mom. Let me fix this up real quick,
Look, girl, I know your mother loves that. And people, you go out and she's like, is that your sister?
Like, what? I don't have a YouTube. I'm like, Mom, you do
They'll
that?
be like, oh, Pootie, your eyes look just like your mama eyes.
My daughter has a YouTube, and they're like, is that your daughter or was that you? Well, I was like, what'd she do? It depends what she do. I'll take the blame.
You're like, what did she do?
Yeah, I'm like, okay, let me see what she did first, and I'll take the blame for her. But then I'm like, dang, girl, I gotta call her and be like, look, calm yourself. You're doing extra.
Right.
I don't know if it was your kid, it was you that did this. I'm like, oh no. But so we talking about talk shows? Shoot, I would never get on a talk show. Well, do you know how embarrassing that is?
The whole world sees.
Yeah. But think about it. You knowing you probably messing with the script they trying to do anyway.
I won't go by the script. I'll be like, you ain't telling me what's wrong with my life.
Gigi, you need to follow the script.
No, I mean, like, no, I know you the father for real, and then I'll be ripping the papers up like, no, you guys are wrong.
Like, no.
Like, I'm gonna be like, look, no, we're gonna test him right here, right now. He's the father. There's no other way, or else I'm the Virgin Mary. I ain't bringing like 10, 15 dudes up on stage. Are you crazy? I'm gonna even bring his own other side chicks just to be like, you better tell them. They're gonna be like, she's right. She's just the baby mama. She wouldn't get on birth control. When she found out I was the side piece, she was like, "Girl, I'm taking you to the hospital. You're gonna get fixed."
So you gonna get fixed? Sound like you're doing like you're neutering a dog. We're gonna get you fixed.
I'm not raising your children. No, we're stopping them right now.
No, let's burn them cords right now. Let's do it.
We're gonna learn today. Close your legs to married men. No, sorry, excuse me.
This is why I say you messed the script up because she's the wild card.
Yeah, I'll be like, no, we're going to the doctor. We're gonna go to the. You want to go to the doctor today? They're gonna be like, for what? We're gonna fix you. Like, stop playing with me right now.
I was watching this show called The Office, and one of the ladies that worked in there was a straight up alcoholic, and so her boss thought he was gonna trick her, and he said, "Let's go out for a drink," and she was excited. Now he took her to like a place where they could drop her off, for therapy, and she was hollering and screaming.
So which one? One with Steve Carell or one with Ricky
Yeah. And they called the police on him, and he said, "I didn't know you couldn't help a person." They said, "No, you can't make a person get help they don't want." And she was running over to the door, and she drove over there on the floor.
Also, you said the one with one with Steve Carell in it, right?
Yes.
Okay, I was asking because there's like two different ones. There's like one here in America and there's one like in UK, but the one in UK has Ricky Gervais starring in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I first saw that was over in the UK. I'm kind of into a lot of their British comedies. Some people over here think they're dry, but I like a good.
I like that dry comedy. I get it.
Yeah, like some of them are pretty good. Like I'm a big fan of Doctor Who. It's like you a Who fan? Well, Seven Cafe.
From when I was a child, I started watching that. Yeah.
Are you still going?
Mm-hmm. It is.
Yeah, I mean, they got like a female Doctor Who, like the first like female Doctor Who, but
I saw it and I can't get into it. I'm not like a feminist or anything like that.
Right. I get it. That first season they had that female Doctor Who. Oh, that was. I mean, I'd hate to say that was trash. but they made up for the second one, especially when they added like the new master to it. Oh yeah, I mean she bounced back, but that one first came out, I think I watched like 2 or 3 episodes. Like I don't even want to watch no more. But then I went ahead and finished watching it just so I could be caught up. I was like,
are any of the ladies on the panel? Are any of you sci-fi people?
I don't watch TV.
Oh yeah, I love sci-fi stuff.
Okay.
which show?
This is me, Gigi. I like sci-fi stuff.
Oh, sci-fi. Yeah, I like sci-fi.
Yeah, I'm all into the deep into the mind kind of stuff. I like thrillers. I like psychological stuff.
Oh, okay. Have you all seen Lovecraft Country?
No,
I heard about that.
Sounds familiar. I had an episode. It sounds familiar. Mm-hmm.
That's on HBO. It's got Gurney Smollett in it. Oh my God, that thing! Oh, Jordan Peele is an executive producer on it with J.J. Abrams.
Oh, so you know
Zero, have you seen it?
that's gonna be good. Yeah.
No, I ain't really watched that.
Zero, check that out. You gonna freak. It's like, oh my God, you can't even figure it out.
Yeah, Jordan Peele is good at what he does.
Yes, he is.
I mean, he does like a lot of horror, and like it's like that horror doesn't really appeal to me like that much.
Okay,
I mean, it would have to be like something really interesting, but I'll check it out.
Well, just
but
check out the first episode. The first episode, and it's kind of got a swing to it. It's like 50s Chicago and what Black people had to go through, along with sci-fi. I mean, it's wild. It's wild.
I'm but probably like Lovecraft Country probably has something to do with H.P. Lovecraft, doesn't it?
What is it?
I said the show probably has something to do with H.P. Lovecraft in some way, right?
I don't know. I don't recognize that name.
H.P. Lovecraft is kind of like a author.
You're the writer, yeah.
Oh, okay. That must be the one that they're talking about. Thank you, Gigi. They have the book that they
Yeah.
show in the show.
Yeah, and he wrote a lot of horrific stuff, but that could be true. Like
Okay.
it's horrific, but it's true. Like
Okay.
It's derived from like real situations.
Okay.
All of them shows derived from real situations. They ain't fictional.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah,
They ain't fictional about stuff we see.
exactly.
I'm excited. It blew my mind watching it because a friend of mine had me turn it on, so I watched that. But like I like movies like the Aliens movie, like the trilogy or whatever. Was it 4 Aliens? I can't remember. But and I like to see a really good heroine. So in Alien they had Sigourney Weaver. In the Terminator they had Linda Blair. Loved it.
Oh yeah, did you ever see the new Watchmen TV series?
Watchmen, no, not the TV series. I only saw the movie.
I
Yeah,
saw
I saw the movie and I have the comic. Like almost every scene from the movie is almost scene for scene like the comic. I mean the lines are a little slightly different, but almost all scene for scene. Like the people who all the cast, like almost all the cast who involved with it all Watchmen fans. I was like, man, I was like looking at comments, I'm looking at the movies like this is scene for scene through this whole book. I was like, wow. I mean, like I said, it's some certain scenes that are slightly altered, but it's. I mean, they did an amazing job on that one. I mean, the storyline interesting. It wasn't like your typical superhero movie.
Mm-hmm.
Mahogany, that's a dope painting behind you. Did you do that?
Huh?
That's a dope painting behind you. You did that?
No, I bought it. I found it at when I moved my stuff. I found it.
That
I
is so
found
dope.
it at
Oh, how nice.
Habitat for Humanity for like I'm a cheapskate, you know? So I buy a lot of stuff for like it was like $25, and then I just put lights on it, and then this. Excuse my messy room, but this let me see if I can move my computer. Lord, this chair like was $20 too from Habitat.
That's
And
dope.
a little blanket. The pillows are from like, let me see if I can. Lord, I'm trying to reach. The pillows are like from the Dollar Tree. Y'all probably seen these there. And then that little blanket from Habitat for like $2. Yeah,
That painting is off the chain.
yeah. It's you can't tell, but it's really, really large. It doesn't even hang
Well,
out.
yeah, I think let it go from floor to ceiling. For $25, that's a good deal because most of them things be like $500 and above.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I just thought it was so pretty. We tried to hang it up, but it's so heavy. It's extremely heavy. It was just it fell down one time and ripped a huge hole, so we just left it just like that. It's cute. All right. There we go. Let me try and fix myself. Okay. Oh, wait. All right. There we go.
Yeah. I mean, Joey noticed that. I didn't even pay attention to it. I'm glad you said something.
You don't have to make it large. I'll show you something too. Like I said, I'm trying to upgrade the channel. What I do is this is my green screen. I just got it. When I do my Zoom, and I got some like double-sided tape from the Dollar Tree or whatever, Can you, I don't know if it's a green screen, but I just put that on top of it and do my little Zoom thing.
Oh,
Cool.
Yeah.
oh,
Oh,
that's nice. Yeah,
That's nice.
It is. I don't know. You know why? Because I like lilies. It almost looks like a calla lily. It's one of my favorite flowers.
oh.
Holla lilies.
Yeah.
That is wonderful.
They are
Oh my
beautiful.
goodness. I love art. I love beautiful things like that. Thank you for sharing it with us. I mean, that's like
Mhm.
Oh, no problem. I forgot it was behind me to tell you tell you the different things. Yeah.
I think my favorite work of art is I can't remember. I think his name is Carl Owens, but he created this piece called "The Little Flower," and it's a little African American girl. Well, she's a brown skinned little girl, and she's standing next to a bunch of yellow flowers. I don't know what type, but
Oh.
I use that on my phone. I use that, as a background. I use it on my computer screen. It's beautiful. You guys look it up if you want to see something pretty. And
What's the
and it's
what's
called The Little Flower.
the okay. I will.
Mhm.
yeah, like one of my best friends. He draw. I mean, he draws a lot of stuff, but he love pictures. He love drawing the most are like pictures of black women. Like
Mhm. Well,
I,
yeah, well, of
Can you
course.
do a screen
Yeah, he,
share?
yeah,
I,
yeah,
he knows what's up. He knows.
yeah. I'm like, yeah. I said, I said, ain't no way you could, you can't confuse my best friend Wolf Hater because he love black people so much. Like I'm like, dang. I'm like, I said, yeah. I said, you can't convince him to, you can't convince him like to think about any other race. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know. I love my I mean, he's not like he's not down, but it's like you can't. I mean, that's just a preference. Like he's not.
I saw a video of a white man, and he was ranting and raving on Facebook about. It was talking about people going back to Africa, and he was like, "I don't know what y'all talking about." He was a country dude too, and he had red hair, and he said, "But I love black women. Black women are the most beautiful thing on this earth. I don't know what y'all talking about." Then he had me cracking up.
I saw the painting. It is beautiful.
I'm looking.
So she's so cute.
Yeah.
But since you brought that up, Zero, about your friend, I remember I was talking to. I have a high schooler, and I was talking with him and his buddies one day because he has a diverse set of friends, and they were all talking. And I just overheard them, and they were talking about who they were going to ask to go to the prom and all of this. And some of them were saying, "Oh, you want to ask so and so? Oh, I don't want to ask no black girl. No, that's too much." And then I came out and I said, "Oh, so what's your problem? Are you weak or something? Why is that too much? What are you saying?" Oh. I was just saying. I said, "No, I heard what you were saying." I said, "So you don't think that there's any pretty black girls at your school?" Well, I just prefer white girls. And I said, "Oh, so what you're saying then is that," I said, "you have two sisters and you have a mom." I said, "So they're ugly? Is that what you're saying?" "No, I didn't say that." I said, "What? That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying?" I said, "You need to check yourself and make sure you understand." And one of the little white boys that was there, he was like, "Well, I don't mind." He said, I'm gonna ask Kanisha because I think she's fine." But it's just something that's inbred in some of our young people. And I don't know what we're going to do about it other than what I did, is have a serious discussion with him. And then I called his mother and I said, "You need to talk with him. You need to talk with him because he's looking at it as if, these women look better than your two daughters and you. Now, why is that? Just have a discussion with him, and see what happens." But,
Yeah, I did.
it's
Yeah,
inbred from TV.
I never know like brothers who like really like but most of them just like that's just their preference. They don't need you don't hear them like saying that that like the white women are better than them and nothing like that. It just I mean it's just like their preference. Like you don't.
Oh, go ahead, Tara. I'm sorry.
I would say like I say you don't really hear them really just saying anything bad. They just like just like oh yeah, it's just what I
Oh,
like or
they were going
whatever.
at it. They were going at it. Some of them were saying, "Well, black girls, they too rough. They too much. It's too much drama." I mean, we really went into a long discussion about it, and I'm like, "Well, if you think that there's too much drama, maybe you need to look at yourself."
Yeah,
Oh, it was
And
just
yeah,
a lot of
yeah,
people, I don't, it's funny. It's all of a sudden in the 1960s and the 1950s, it wasn't their preference. Now, all of a sudden, now that they have all this freedom, now it's their preference. I think with some of them, they use that as an excuse. I agree with what she just said. Sometimes it's something going on within them, how they see themselves, and
yeah,
that's why they can't appreciate somebody that looks just like them because they don't like themselves. Now, I'm not saying that's for everybody, but there's a lot of, and I've talked about this, Zero. There's a lot of mental illness going on because whenever you can just downgrade a whole group of people that look like you, it,
mhm,
there's something going on there that's deeper. Now, I'm not saying
mhm,
I
yeah.
don't know your friend Zero, but I'm just saying a lot of
Right,
times
right, right,
people are suspect.
mhm.
right. I mean,
Justice,
right. I'll go.
Justice Clarence Thomas, he's one of them. He doesn't appreciate himself. He hates himself. You know, every time he
Yeah.
speaks, you can hear him. You can hear it.
Yeah, I remember I seen it. There's one video, and it was like kind of like I mean, it was like these two guys. They were like kind of just like trying to explain like what's going on in situation. Like pretty much like it was like showing like a DJ Vlad interview, and it was like this one guy, it was like a young dude, and I think he was like a rapper or something like that. I'm not sure. I don't really keep up with him like that, but when they were asking about like him having kids, or you would say, oh, I don't want to really be with a girl as dark as dark as me because we had black people. He said, "What's wrong? What's wrong with that?" He said, "Nah, just wanted me. That should be on the one. We don't need no more." So when you want your child to be like you, he's like he was just really against it. And then he played another clip. I think it was
I remember that.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Played a clip of this girl. I think her name was Mari La Negra or something like that. She said like similar stuff, and then he said that's some clown stuff. I'm like,
That was
I'm
what the heck? I know who you're talking about because I remember it was all over social media. But he has said lots of ignorant stuff. Like he is definitely a self hater. Like he constantly says stuff about dark skinned women and dark skin being ugly. And he's black as the hair on my head, which irritates me. But he was in the news several times for saying stuff about dark skinned women in particular. Kodak Black. You talking about that rapper Kodak Black?
I don't know. I didn't know who he was, but
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Um, I almost
yeah,
dragged him on my show. I just, if you gonna feel some type of way, um, that's negative about people that have done absolutely. I'm a dark skinned woman. I've done nothing to you. You don't have to like me. You don't have to be attracted to me. That's fine. But why do you have to get on social media and try and drag people that look like me and make us feel bad about ourselves? No, 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 no. If you don't like me, fine. You don't like me. Maybe I don't like you either.
Mhm.
I just feel like these people go out of their ways to try and make people
Mhm.
feel bad about themselves,
yeah,
because they have
You
some
know,
kind of issue going on.
yeah,
self haters are dangerous. But Hitler was one
yeah,
of them. Did you guys realize he was always
yeah.
talking about the Aryan race, blonde hair and blue eyes? He was the complete opposite of it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. He was a Jew, and like thing like a lot of people don't know. They were like Jews that were like that were like trying to take over, and there were Jews that went against. So the Jews that wanted to take over wanted to kill off all the Jews that weren't with them. And Hitler, they use Hitler, as like the one who would manage this whole thing. I mean, cause like even now you kind of the ones that are really like the Jews that really just like have this hatred towards people. You see them all the same in Israel now. Cause like you ever see like some of the stuff that how they treat people of color, you would think like after they have like these national rallies and then they go out start beating up Nigerians and Africans and all that. Like you think you had to like you don't watch the Klan rally or something.
Mhm.
Oh man.
And I know it was one video around where this one dude was just recording like all the racism that was going on in Israel, and then I don't know, like a 10 minute video. I couldn't find it, but I remember when I watched it. It was like 10 minutes, and I think it was just showing like all of it going around, and then like toward the end, like some people start figuring out because they been seeing them around a lot. So, but it was like one point like where like two Nigerians there, one of the Jews there was like cussing out, calling all kind of racist things in their language and all that. It did like why like that Nigerian dude, he's all scared and all that, like trying not to say nothing so he won't catch the wrath either. Which I'm like. I just like, man, it's like it's just crazy. I mean, of course, that's not the only place they have it. I mean, the same guy was talking about that were talking about that story with the rapper. Like they also had, like, and also talked about a story like how Africans are treated in the Middle East, and like a lot of them are treated very horrible, especially like the workers, they it's like pretty much they pretty much beat them and torture them, and there was like in one scene, there was like in one video like where like this lady was like hanging off of ledge, and she's trying to hold on for dear life, and ladies like, come on, stop playing and all that, and blah blah blah, and lady, and the woman's screaming to ask her to help her up,
Mm.
and she didn't, and the woman dropped, and luckily she survived, but she was severely injured,
Mm.
and and it was just kind of like they were kind of just showing like how bad it was for like Africans over there. I mean, and it's just like they've had like a Arab like a celebrity. You'll say, well, we don't need immigrants to have passports because they may not come back. I'm just like, one of the guys said, hey, if y'all weren't treating them so bad, maybe they would come back. Which
Wow.
I mean, which I
Wow.
mean, that's true. Like, hey, if you weren't treating them
Mhm.
badly,
A
and
friend.
I'll
Oh,
go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to tell y'all. A friend told me that was deployed over there. He was in Egypt. He's a I used to be in the military, but he was a contractor with the military company called Raytheon. So he was a
Mhm.
welder. And he told me this story, true story. He was telling me what it was like over there because I was like, "What's it like in Egypt?" And we have this kind of like fantasy of what we think it's like. But he was talking about how they pay the African workers literally maybe pennies on the dollar, and he was getting paid 40 something dollars an hour because he was American. And I said, well, that's not fair. You guys shouldn't, you should say something. Da 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 da. And he said to me, he said it doesn't work that way. He said, we get, of course, we wouldn't do this job if we weren't getting paid a certain amount, but their government kind of controls how they're treated. It's just really sad. But he was you literally in the same street, you could see somebody driving. This is the gap in wealth. You could see somebody driving a Range Rover, and you could see kids walking around barefoot with no shoes on, and in the same street. Like it's the income gap. It's so crazy. It's insane. Of course, it's not all over, but I'm just saying that
Right.
the government, they really don't take care of their people the way they
Right.
should.
And they're trying to get it to that point here where the gap is so extreme that you can't get out of it. You know, um, this this country seems like to me it's becoming more fascist as we go, and if we don't raise our heads and stand up, like I don't know if we could ever do what France does. The people of France, when they don't like something, they stand up and it changes. Do you guys realize that the last time France had a strike, everybody struck, not just some people.
Mhm.
Everybody came out in the streets,
But,
and they
but
ended up getting a 35-hour work week, and they still get paid for 40. And they ended up getting nationalized health care as well as nationalized university payments, so you can go to school for free.
because
Among
they
other.
don't have to worry about fighting over who got to work long hours. That's why
Mhm,
they can focus
mhm,
on being human.
mhm, mhm,
They
mhm,
not
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure a majority of them still have family time. You know what I mean? Like the whatever the family structure is, they still get to go home at a decent hour, cook, have a meal. Like
mhm,
they're still like into the mindset of let's have a good family meal.
mhm,
Let's sit
mhm,
down and have, and that's like we need to have a family meal.
mhm,
yeah,
mhm,
yeah, and I think I think the reason why they probably why we probably don't get that because we don't really fight for it, and then like people who probably realize it and and like say, oh yeah, we should, they be like, yeah, we right, and so let's go do it. So I don't know, we ain't gonna be able to get it.
mhm,
Because
And, and,
everybody's for themselves here. It's
yeah,
like
yeah,
in France, they're like, well, if one of us down, if all we are the majority, so let's do something about it. And they understand that.
yeah,
We're
mhm.
like, well, if I sit down, then I'll get your job.
Yeah, yeah, mhm, mhm,
like the system set up that way. It's like, it's like, like capitalism, most part, just like pretty much like tell you, like every member itself, you better get as much as you can
mhm,
for somebody else does.
right. That would be
So
great. I remember when they pulled the president out of his residence. It's like they were not talking about we hurt him, but they was letting him know they were serious, and they still
was
celebrate once a year for
this,
the
this,
Peace
this was in
Dollar
France?
Resistance.
This
Hmm?
is in France. This is in France.
Oh yeah, France.
Okay, okay.
Do the police carry weapons?
They do, but they're not going to. They're not like in England where they don't. Um, they carry weapons, and they were just like they wanted what they want. The men won't listen to them. They still celebrate that peace dollar resistance, or I
Yeah.
know, and that's when they just they decided we're going to rise up and we're going to take over the government. Because they have a history of that. Because, and I don't quote me, but one of those Louis, I think it was Louis the 16th, with Marie Antoinette, and the people couldn't eat; they were starving. And this
Kids.
was I don't know, Zero. You could check it out. I don't know if it was the 1800s or the 1700s, but the Marie Antoinette, the queen, had the nerve to say, because they were living lies, let them eat cake, and they executed them. They put her on the guillotine.
Woo!
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I remember reading about that, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's
Like, I bet you keep your mouth shut next time.
But see, then they know who the power really lies in. That's the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
They know
Mm-hmm.
the
Well,
people
that's
actually run the power. The
Uh,
people, we the people of the United States. Whatever happened to we the people?
Right.
yeah,
that's what I was. I think one time when we were speaking, Sarah, when we were
yeah,
talking,
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was
because
18th century.
There's a
Mm-hmm.
I was all like,
there's a question in the chat.
Oh,
because
it might be the French Revolution. Like probably around that time.
yes, it was. But the thing was,
No.
there we were speaking. I remember when I did what alive, and you were asking about the power, and I said it ain't about power. It's about the people who
Hmm.
think they got the power. But the thing is, someone who's less powerful can bring down a whole powerful being with just a word, like just something. So it's kind of like there's always a loophole to getting around power. People who think they have power are egoistic, thinking that their power will never be taken from them until
Mm-hmm.
somebody shows them out.
Hmm.
Right. Let me just answer Tanya. Tanya, it's possible. I don't know everything that they have as far as benefits, but I know that I know a girl I used to work with from Norway, and she told me that they had 3 years maternity leave, and they got paid 6 months I mean, they got paid 60% of their salary if they wanted to go on maternity leave, and they still
Amen.
had their job when they wanted to come back.
Amen.
Nice.
That's values, though. That's values because that they
Mm-hmm.
believe in family. That's the
Mm-hmm.
value right there.
And you
Yeah.
know that
We just talk it. We just talk it over here because they have maternity and paternity leave here. It's only 3 months, but you don't get paid. So how many people take it?
Mm-hmm.
But you know,
Mm-hmm.
and it's valuable. It's putting value on your child's life. Like you go and you're like, no, that's time. If you're taking time away from my child, what am I teaching my child? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving my child into somebody else's hands. And those few years are the most critical years. That's when they
Mm-hmm.
need nurtured.
Yeah.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it's good to be like, oh, if you can possibly do it for 2 years, minimum, because I want my child before I take them to daycare. I want them to be able to talk and tell me what's going on there. I do
Yeah,
not want my infant child to be someplace and can't tell me what's going on.
exactly. I want my child to be speaking to me. Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
I need to understand what's going on. That's why,
Mm-hmm.
like when I was younger, I used to go to school, and I would just put, my daughter went to college with me, and my professors allowed it. It wasn't allowed, but they allowed it for me because they were like, okay, I see, and I'm like, no, she's going wherever I go, she goes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, kid buddy, like that. Wherever I go, she goes.
Mm-hmm. Kid sister.
Yeah, kid sister.
Right.
So people were like, she always got her. I said, my baby is not gonna cry. My baby's cool. My baby understands, and she's going to school with me. And that taught her to go to school at a young age. That school was important, and to get your priorities straight.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
everybody has their own opinion on it. You have to do what's good for you. But I have a girlfriend who she went back to work after 3 months, and it hurts her because her son calls the babysitter mama. You know.
Oh,
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
Now I asked her. I said, "Now, and see, like I said, everybody's you got to do what's right for you." But she she really did not have to come back to work. Her husband was he had his law degree and an engineering degree, and he was making big money. And I was like, well, why don't you just wait? If you must come back, wait a year or two. And she said, no, because I like to work and I prefer to have my own money. And I can understand that. But I just think she came back too early. That's all.
Yeah.
wow.
It's,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. And like, when y'all talking about the French Revolution, that was like probably like a little that's probably like during the time where the guys I mentioned to y'all about like Chevalier St. George and Thomas Alexander Mars, that was like time when they were around. And I think both of them were part of the kings. I know Chevalier St. George. I know he was definitely part of the Kings Guard. I think Thomas Alexander Mars was too, and and of course during French Revolution they turned on Chevalier St. George because they thought he was a traitor. So I think he fled to Haiti, I think, and lived out the rest of his life there. But
Yeah. I was just trying to look up the information on Bastille Day because it's July 13th, 2020. Well, it just passed July 13th. I don't know if the date changes, but that was the day they celebrate that storming of the Bastille, a military fortress and prison in 1789, and was a violent uprising that helped usher in the French Revolution. And they still celebrate that day.
yeah, yeah. Because I know like French Revolution was coming in. I know like some of the black people that were living there, like even though they hadn't lived under slavery, it was like black folks that had like experienced slavery for like when they started seeing French Revolution happen, it was like they had a choice. Like some of them like had like a choice. Like I guess like when they were getting captured, if somebody get captured, like they had a choice to either get captured, put back in slavery, or run into a burning building. They chose like say we ain't going back. We ain't going back to slavery.
Hmm.
They said they rather run back in the burning building and die than they go back to slavery.
Yeah. Well, I know they want to take us back there. I know some of them do, because
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I
some
mean,
of the some of the
yeah,
white people in the South that families was extremely wealthy due to slavery, they're not gonna ever forget that.
yeah.
And
But this was like in France though. But
oh, France, France, okay.
yeah, yeah. But even though like it's like so-called black people were like slaves. There were a lot of them, lot of them actually, were like free. Some people, some of them never experienced slavery, but like in France, like like I said, they it's like when that French Revolution happened, they was I guess they were like saying like, hey, they gonna try to put us back in slavery. It was like, yeah, it's a burning building right there. Say, yeah, they say I'd rather run that burning building down there than to
Hmm.
go and be a slave.
Well, I'm not sure. Maybe you know Zero, but I know for sure that the UK and France abolished slavery much earlier than the United States. I think England was about 60 something years before us, but
England times.
we were one of the last ones, if not the last, right? Who said that?
Me, mahogany.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Hey,
we were.
Mahogany, you
I.
know?
hmm I don't know what
Yeah.
year, but I know we were. I remember reading that we were the last one.
Mhm.
I'm gonna Google it right now.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
we were.
I knew if we weren't the last, we were one of the last.
And then we had the
Yeah,
nerve to get on Africa and jump on them about apartheid when we were still dealing with civil rights issues back here. It was like such a hypocrisy.
Hmm.
We were still
They
dealing
did
with
it
our
in
rights.
China too about that. And the Chinese prime minister said, "I know you didn't."
That's right. Yeah.
yeah. That was, yeah, of course, there was a lot of slaves back then. And it's like what I said probably don't sound too proud, but like a lot of our people were like slave. Some of my people were slave owners. Some of us matter of fact, like the Caucasian race were like the first enslaved people. Actually,
It was. This doesn't say the actual. Yeah, it says. Uh, we weren't the last, but we were near the last. We ended it in 19. I'm sorry, in 1865. But we were pretty close to the last. There was like a few countries after us, Mauritania. But the thing about that Zero, and I don't want to delve too far off. Yes,
yeah,
that's true. We own slavery, but what they don't say about a lot of those black slave owners that they were trying to buy their people back, like they were trying to buy their people because a
yeah.
lot of them were being mistreated.
I get what you're talking about. Like as far as like in America, yeah, they were doing that, but like the ones like that were like in Britain, the British Moors, they were like some of the biggest slave traders, like besides the Caucasians till like later on, but like for a while they were actually run a lot of like the slave trades at first. But yeah, like as far as like America, yeah, there were like a lot of lot of our people actually trying to buy our people back. Cause I was like, I was actually kind of surprised. Like when I found out, I was like, wow, okay. Cause I don't want to say that. But it's like if it's the truth, I gotta say it.
Hey, you
Well,
guys, I used to always say that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
oh no, I was gonna say that people don't want to hear the truth. That's the problem. And when you try to tell them, they're like, "Well, no, you did this," and I'm like, going like, "When did this happen?" You know? And then
Hmm.
Right.
you don't know the whole history of it all and how tricked people were getting back then. If you're getting tricked right now on the internet, on the nowadays where people can just lie to you and you believe the lies, how
Hmm.
how do you think you didn't get tricked back then?
Yeah, and that's like actually there's actually old movie. Well, I mean, no one old movie in particular that kind of like kind of showed this. It was like this movie called it's like a 50s movie called Yankee Posture, and like pretty much it was showing this white dude, I guess Caucasian dude who had like fallen for the girls. It went pretty quickly. I was like surprised how quickly that went in the story, but like apparently fell in love with her. She went out to sea, and then she never came back, and then find out that she'd been captured by the Moors, which if you kind of like knew the history behind it, they had like these these treaties called treaties of peace and friendship, and it's not just like in this country there's like nine of them, but the one that's here in America, that's like we had a treaty of peace and friendship of Morocco of I think 1780s 1767 or something like that, or 1787 or 1781. I gotta remember I gotta look up the number,
Well,
but
zero.
but but like thing about it was like one of the articles in there was like if you were out in sea and you didn't pay your yearly tribute, they would have people come and capture you and take whatever you got, and you know and you pretty much like be their property if they get you. So so
But
it's, yeah,
yeah, but the thing was, people don't even understand because my father's African,
yeah.
and there's something going on in Africa right now. And do you think any Black American is doing anything? No, but they want all the blessings on them.
I
But
mean, I mean, but
they didn't even know when we were fighting for them to come back home. So when I tried to tell them about certain things, they're like, "Well, no, 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 no." They don't want to hear it, and I'm going like, "Oh my God, you guys
yeah,
really are offensive.
I mean, and
You
they,
are
I mean,
unheard."
yeah, I mean, yeah, I get that, and it's kind of like vice versa as well too, So I mean, we got it on both sides,
So
cause like,
I stopped talking about it because I said if it wasn't for like Kennedy overthrowing slavery in front of you guys wouldn't have even learned how to do it. You know what I'm saying?
well, we had a lot of stuff going over here, like, I mean, one like especially like
Yeah,
the Gullah Wars,
the
where
people who open their doors to you to say, "Hey, you know what? You don't have to put up with it." Y'all claim the door shut and says, "No, I'm just gonna deal with it my way." And I'm not talking out of pocket. I'm just talking about what
yeah,
people don't want to hear and how they don't want to listen to
yeah,
their own history. Like I know more about your history than you do. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, ouch.
yeah. I think I mentioned this last week, like where like I learned, it's like some stuff like that I didn't even know I looked up a lot of more history about like they did like whole like Black Founding Fathers by Glenn Beck. I know like website and Be the Difference. I know that they had I had told them about it, but like it was from like Glenn Beck. He did like a whole Black Founding Fathers special, like based on actual facts and all that, and I was like, wow, like okay, I didn't know a lot about this. And I remember I had told somebody about it, and like he didn't want to hear what I had to say, even though it's like because he didn't like Glenn Beck. He's like, oh, I said, so you telling me you don't want to hear the truth, even with somebody you hate? He said, no, he's a liar, and all that. And it was like,
Yeah,
I was like, wow. I was like, you're not even gonna take the information as it is. You're just like, oh, because I don't like him, I don't want to accept the information.
I don't want to deal with it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
It's like you can't tell them nothing, right? It's like and you try to be like cordial, and you're trying to tell them like, "Hey, this is what's going on, and this is why they started letting people go to school, and this is what." And then they're like, "Nah, nah, 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 nah," and I'm going, "All right, you're doomed to repeat yourself. You're deemed to let this happen to you over and over again when you don't see what other has progressed, the others who have progressed to now they feel like they can go because America's not listening to Africa. They're over there and got
I mean,
yeah, and you don't see that they're killing the motherland.
I mean, and it's kind of like it's like I'm like for whoever for me, but like it seems like with like from my experiences, I'm saying from my experiences, I see a lot of Africans that come over here, they pretend like they want to be cool with you and all that, but they really don't. They really look down on you and really don't want to deal with you, and then want to tell you like how their country's so much better, but I don't see them going back over there, and it's like y'all kind of dealing with the same problems we are, but
No, no, no. It's a different mindset. You could,
yeah,
or you understand? Because the same mindset that you get from the hoodlums down the street, and you're like, nah, that's just a little trick baby. I don't know what the heck is going on over there. You know what I'm saying? And then you have your professional people. But I'm saying the mindset is like don't fall because they're willing to sell you out or put you,
yeah,
get you in trouble or put you in jail. I'm over here trying to make money and send it back to my family. See, their mindset is different. So you can't just go like, just like on YouTube. There's some people that are just straight cutthroat, and I'm like, oh my god, where's this coming from? you
yeah,
know and there's
yeah,
hoodlums, there's thieves, and
yeah,
all kind of names you can call them. And then the
yeah,
thing is, they sit
yeah.
there and they're the ones who throw the narratives that sit there and go, you people are bad. And then I'm like, didn't you come from our people?
Yeah, I mean,
How?
I think a lot of Africans that come over here, like Africans that are running or something like that, and then for whatever reason, and then they want to come
They're
here
not.
and yeah, they come here, but they don't come to help. They just want to live.
They came to make money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
How
they can't. Yeah,
much
they
they
can't. They
apply?
can't.
They came to make
Yeah,
money, to take
yeah,
care of
yeah,
their family, to get their
yeah,
family out of poverty. That's what they came
yeah,
here for. They're not
yeah.
here to be friends.
Yeah, I mean, and I get that. I'm like, say, hey, you gonna make money I want to. It's like there's no reason for them to come there and like look down on us. I'm like, there's be no reason for y'all to do that. There's be no reason for them to do that because
No,
I'm,
we
I'm,
have
I'm, I'm
you have to look down on certain people, because there are certain people that you just cannot give respect to because they do
look,
not deserve it.
like
There are
like
certain
like mainly black Americans.
Not just mainly Black Americans, just certain Americans. You just don't give respect to.
But
You,
like,
you,
but how,
you
but
guys
how you know?
No, you guys are just seeing it from one sided view that, they're coming at me because that African is looking at me because I'm black and da da da. No, we're looking like, why are you kicking the white man's butt when he stole you from us?
The thing about it, I don't think I see some of the average kissing the white man's butt more than white people is. Like,
No, we
I
don't.
just wanted
What
to
we
say,
do, what we do is we take the money back.
I mean, I take the money back, but it don't change. I mean, it don't
No, what
change.
y'all do, what certain black, and I'm not saying all Black Americans, but what
Yeah,
certain
but
Black Americans do
yeah,
is get themselves caught up. And they get themselves, y'all don't wear the suits, y'all don't play the game until you finished it. If you're gonna start something, finish it. You're gonna have to work for the white dude. Finish it.
I
Accomplish what you
but
came to
I
accomplish.
yeah,
think it's important that we both have kind of like different experiences, but that doesn't mean like either experience is invalid, And one thing I don't think we should do is start seeing each other as an enemy because we both have a story to tell. African
Right,
American
right,
story.
right.
yeah, yeah.
But
I
I'm
mean, yeah,
but I'm saying also, like, when people put certain things in, like, I'm looking at the things that's going on in Africa right now, and nobody in America, everybody in America wants to be the Black Lives Matter, but when they become real Black lives, real Black blood, they don't even say nothing. They don't even put it up on their post.
well, it's like the ones that I always like.
Interrupt
Be
you,
on.
Zero. I want to ask Gigi a question. That is true, but could it be like I feel like a lot of Americans like we just don't know. We're not as far as world news, we get bombarded with so much junk, what Kim Kardashian is wearing, that we don't see unless you look for it. Like I watch world news, I watch BBC News and all types of documentaries. But unless you go out and look for the information, we're not really fed information about what's going on around the world. Could it be that they just don't know?
No, they
Or
no no they no no they
or
no
or
no no they
created
no they no they know they know
stereotype
they
like yeah.
yeah. Yes,
They closing their eyes to it.
I said no, no, they know. It's just like they want a lot of people. I see, and I see a lot of trade. They're like a lot of people want to do what's easier. It's easy like oh yeah, say Black Lives Matter and put a post like oh yeah, I am in support of you. But when it comes to actually doing the real work, you I mean
They don't
you
want
can't
to do
you can't find hardly find anybody doing it. I mean
Because
I know I know I've actually gone out and really did the work. I'm still trying to do
it.
it.
because I want to say something about myself. When I hear something horrific happening to Black people anywhere, it makes me sick. When I heard about the Chinese and how they were putting out Africans, claiming that they brought the disease over, that made me sick to my stomach. So for me, I feel like it's a bit of an ignorance, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I can just speak for myself. Um, I do think African Americans, for the most part, care about Africans. I just think they just are unaware, or they're so wrapped up in their own issues
I'm,
that we have over here. Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah,
well, I'm an
yeah.
African American. I was born here. I'm naturally born from Brooklyn, New York, but my family is immigrants. Yes. So what I've learned and what I've experienced is what I know. And then so it comes harsh because I'm going, wow, you don't even want to know. People argue with me when I try to tell them about certain history and they think they know. And I'm like, your history, and I said that from day one, your history books are wrong.
Yeah,
That's
Oh
what
yeah.
you taught me when
yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
that.
a lot of it. I had like I found out. I had to go out and look on my own because
I
I mean, there
want
was
to
like
say,
so much.
right,
yeah,
yeah.
I want
And
to
I
say,
said, you don't even know how black colleges started. Black colleges started because the white man felt a little sympathy because he had mixed kids.
I
So
mean,
it
I mean,
really the black colleges started with mixed kids, mixed children, so they can learn to read and write because we were not supposed to read and write.
I
We
mean,
weren't supposed
I mean,
to know anything.
but
But then
but
after a while, mhm.
uh, I would say, but did you know this country was originally founded by people, but of course, it was taken over.
Of
But
course, taking
yeah,
over, yeah.
yeah. I mean, because like a
So
lot of people don't know. Yeah,
when you have certain people that says, "Oh no," when you have Mexicans saying, "No, I'm black," people don't understand. There's Afro Mexicans or Afro Puerto Ricans, and they're like, "Nah, she," and then they go on a rampage saying that person's not black, and I'm going like, um, yes, they are. There
yeah. I
are
mean,
Cubans that are darker than all of us, and I'm
yeah,
sitting here like, y'all are stupid as crazy. I know, you know what? When I'm saying this is because the ones who sit there and they're the main ones to be trolling, the ones who don't want to learn nothing or one don't want to give back. So they're programmed to work like that. So
yeah,
they don't want to learn anything.
yeah. I mean,
They
yeah. I mean,
want to be
they have
right.
yeah. Yeah, and a lot of people know that Congress was actually pretty pretty integrated until Woodrow Wilson came
Yes,
in.
yes, it was. It was. And in a lot of paintings, you'll see black men in the Congress, and people don't want to know this. They don't
Yeah,
see it.
yeah. Because like when you get the history books, say your when you go to school here in America, the first thing they teach you in Black history, oh, you were slaves.
That's
Yeah,
They
it.
don't
yeah.
May I,
they don't
okay,
tell you
so
how before slavery. It's like, oh yeah, well you were kings and some long time ago, but you start out slaves.
And and then that's the thing, because then anything a black man did as a warrior was myth.
I
Yeah.
was gonna
Oh
say, and then
yeah.
I think Savvy. Oh, go ahead, Savvy. Uh-oh, Savvy.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I just wanted, first I gotta go, but I want to say a couple things before I leave. That
Okay.
I really, first of all, I really enjoyed this live so much. I wish I could stay. I only had a few hours before I have to go to a
Okay.
meeting. But I just thank you. You ladies are wonderful. It was really nice. I had seen you, Gigi, before. I think I'm subscribed to all y'all now, so everything's
Oh
good.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
We're
you,
good.
yes, because didn't I comment on one of your videos? I tried to, didn't I, Miss Gigi?
Well, we're on Instagram too. We'll be
Oh,
chatting
okay.
in.
It's not communicating. I'm subscribed to so many people, I don't even realize it sometimes. But I just wanted to say that I love this live. Zero, you did a great job getting great women together. And there's a lot of us.
Yeah.
There's a lot of women that weren't on the panel today that I think are great. And
Yeah.
yeah, so keep it up. I'd love to do it again with y'all. I did want to speak to that. To what y'all were talking about towards the end.
Okay.
It's a fact, and I'm just gonna be quiet. It's a fact that you cannot expect the school system to teach your kids their history. I didn't know jack shit until I started researching on my own, and my mother
Yeah.
taught me that. My mother was
Yep.
not a school teacher, but she was a what do you call it, substitute teacher for many years, and she taught African American studies. So she taught us a lot on her own time, and then as I got older and I got into college, I had an interest in it, and so that was like my minor. And there's a lot of videos, I mean, very graphic videos where you could see chains and muzzles on the slaves' necks.
Mhm.
Once you see that, it will change your mind about
Yes.
a lot
Everything.
of things. It's
Hmm.
very disturbing. And and now this is my last thing. I've even heard some people even put out the narrative that, and this is how we got to be careful. We got to be careful. We got to educate ourselves that somehow there might have been a story or two where there was a slave relationship with a slave master, a black woman and a black man being in some romantic relationship, but that wasn't the case for most um, women
It
at
was
that time. A lot of
yeah.
girls were being raped. A lot. I mean, the atrocities were horrific. They need to open a book. That's all I wanted to say.
Exactly.
Thank you guys so much, and I'm gonna watch the replay. Okay, y'all.
Thank
All right. Thank
you.
you. Thank you. Thank you for coming,
Yeah,
Mahogany.
Mahogany.
Yes, peace, you guys, and I'm gonna be
Bye.
quiet.
And I'm gonna make
Okay.
sure I visit your channel too, and make sure that I subscribe and look at your content.
Yeah, we're gonna keep in touch. Now that I know you guys, I'm gonna definitely try and stop by.
Thank you. Yeah, I will too.
Yeah.
Ah,
That's one of the goals for this type of the positive lady YouTube. Try to get more positive people together. I mean, of course, eventually I hope it like be like just positive people on YouTube. But right now, since just ladies, mainly supporting me, I just do the ladies right now. But hopefully get some brothers over here, mix it up. Eventually.
I
Well,
wanted to say, you guys were mentioning about the different races and how they don't recognize their black heritage. I remember, and I like this guy. America usually went against him, but do you guys remember the president of Venezuela? His name was Hugo Chavez.
oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
feel, I feel like I've heard that info, but I don't know
Mhm.
much about them.
He was the president from 99 until his death in 2013. And he was very vocal about how he loved his African heritage. He said, yes. He said, the people that live here in Brazil have plenty of African heritage, and some of us
yes.
try to hide it, but I'm proud of it. And I was just impressed to hear the president of another country say that.
Yeah, and I
And,
mean,
and
oh,
we can't condemn people who say that they have black blood in them because they do. A lot
Hmm.
of them do.
Hmm.
And
yeah,
just because it doesn't show on the outside, some of the stuff, it's like, it skips a generation. Like um, some people, like I have people in my family that are just pure whatever white, and then there's some people that
Hmm.
are black but look just as white. But you know what? Do I? No, that's family. Do I shame them? You know what I do is I just distinct myself from bad people and good people,
Hmm.
and I'm like, all right, that's who I'm gonna associate with. Because even with my family, I can distance myself from certain people that just don't get it. And I'm gonna be like,
Same here,
and
Gigi.
I
Same
will
here.
embarrass him. I will come up and I'll be like, "Yep, I'm the black freaking cousin." And they're like,
You know, you know, the more accurate term for our race is actually Asiatic, not actually black. Yeah,
"Well, you know."
because you look at term like yeah that fits us perfectly. I mean I kind of found that out.
Even the Hawaiians will tell you that they know they're black. They know they have
Mhm.
black features.
Oh, I know they are too. Because I
yeah.
went to I was in Hawaii and I went to the Polynesian Cultural Center, and you guys, they had a dance off at the end, and when I saw how some of those men were dancing from the different Polynesian cultures, I said, "That's a Omega Psi Phi dance. What are they doing?" And that's a Kappa Alpha Psi dance. Like what? I couldn't believe it.
Yep, yep. They're doing the warrior dance. They do that dance. Then they do the face. They do the whole thing.
Mhm.
They've got statues
Yeah, I
up
gotta.
working just like us. Yep.
You know, my best friends. He live in Hawaii. Like I was like, I was. I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like the story he told me. Like he was like saying when he left. Like, cause I remember told him, like, I said, if you ever leave, just let me know. And and I guess like when I go, he was like, oh my bad, man. Say I said I didn't even plan it. You know, my friend doesn't want to go, so we went, and I guess he moved around a little bit. He ended up in Hawaii somehow. You know, I guess he struggled for a minute, but he made it. He found his way through, and he you know living pretty well there. Like you know I mean he's really enjoying nature. Like I mean he loves nature anyway, but he
Mm.
you know he
That's what
really get to enjoy.
see. This is what we strive on, and we strive on nature and stuff like that. You know, when you take us to a freaking city, yes, we're on lockdown because we're not able to be what we are. We're one with the earth, and you know what I'm saying.
Mhm.
It's weird. It becomes a sensation of being in prison over and over and over again. But when we're out there, oh, that's why a vacation is a vacation. You know?
Uh,
Yeah.
but also you gotta take into account, like you know, like the system we should be under, because like you know, it's like if we have like a system that's more fair, you know, allows us to have more freedom, then yeah, that would be more, you know, ideal. I mean, really, the ideal society is anarchist society, which like you know, when people think of anarchy, they think of like, oh, we'll just burn down everything. But there's also another definition for anarchy, which is utopian society. That's an
Mhm.
anarchist system.
Yes. Heaven
Mhm.
on earth.
Yeah, because like pretty much how anarchist system works is like, yeah, pretty much, you know what to do, you know, as long as you don't do what you're supposed, as long as you don't be messing nobody, you know, you good.
Yep. And
Mhm.
you know what? Nobody understands that. And it's sad that you would want to be imprisoned and not have a free mind. But you know,
But
I understand that certain people cannot be controlled. But the thing is, once you know from right from wrong, I think you can really build heaven on earth. You can really, because you know you've ever had like a say a weekend with like somebody you love, or
Mhm.
with a family, with family, and then it's not nothing, no arguing. You just basking in the moment,
Mm.
nothing but love, food, love, and
So don't forget to throw food in there.
I had to throw food in there because you know a good belly,
Sister get hungry. You can do all this loving you want, but sister get hungry, right?
especially after loving all that much. All that love giving, you like, woo, I need my energy back.
yeah. A good meal can bring people together.
Yeah. And they be making you your favorite. And you're like, man, I was in paradise for a moment. Now I gotta go back to work. I
Yeah, yeah.
quit.
You know what? Now, see, that's one thing I forgot to bring up. So, France and the UK, I don't know how many other countries, they have a minimum, not just for professionals, but they have a minimum of 6-week vacation. So
Imagine.
now, if you have a job that you don't like and you can work
Mhm.
2 months and take off a week every 2 months, I can do that.
Right.
Hmm.
You
Yeah,
know, I can
there's
do that.
was it was it Switzerland that pays their teachers like the highest salary ever because they're teaching kids and you get
Mm-hmm.
nap time and
Mm-hmm.
and then you can go to the restaurant, you get a good 2 hours to go eat and have a drink at a
Oh
restaurant.
yeah, in Mexico, I know that they have the siesta, and because my husband used to work
Italy too, right?
at a company who moved their manufacturing, unfortunately, to Mexico, and he said at a certain time they would just shut down, just finish.
Yeah.
And people would
You
be sitting
gotta
on the side, sleep in their car, sleep, and going home eating with their family, having a good time. I'm like, what?
you
Yeah.
know what you kind of got me thinking about Russia because I heard like in Russia like they'll open whenever they feel like it or like close whenever they feel like you only it's like when they get there they get the ain't no set time.
But think about
As long as you get the job done.
activities part of the chain.
Mhm.
When you're
Mhm.
working when you feel like it, your productivity is probably really good.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah, Michael Moore talked about that in one of his documentaries, and he was in Italy, and he went to a pencil factory, and the people were so happy there. They were just like, cause they let them talk. They were just like, hey, yeah, what'd you do last day? Oh yeah, oh what you gonna have for dinner? And they just doing their job, and they get 6 weeks off. And wait a minute, 6 weeks
Mhm.
off, and I can't remember how many of those weeks were paid. I'm like, what? Awesome.
No,
Awesome.
and they take care of you, and that's the thing. Because speaking of Italy, my grandfather's Italian. He's Italian and
Okay.
Irish, and so I'm sitting. He owned his own stores, but he would do that for people. Like he had two grocery stores, and he would do that. Where I'm like, where I would come in, I had to come in and start selling candy or whatever.
Mhm.
I was a cashier.
Mhm.
And then he
Mhm.
was like, yeah, I'm giving them vacation. He said vacation. And he's like, so they can go wherever they want to go. They have to get vacation. Even if they stay at home, make more babies.
That's what they said. They asked the owners of this business, "Why are you doing this? You can get more out of the people." And they had windows in the factory so people could see the sunlight. And they said, "Why are you doing this?" He said, "Well, people need to see the sunlight. They need to see the trees, and we want them to enjoy their families so they can come back here and do what they need to do."
And a break was
yeah.
a break. So if you
And
found somebody sleeping, you let them sleep. You don't do
Yeah,
You
anymore.
know, you know what? It was kind of interesting. I remember I was listening to an audiobook. I think it was either 21 Irrefutable Laws of Leadership or How to Win People or one of those books. And like they were talking about like how like weekend offs had actually started. It was like saying that like they just had people like working just working every day, and then then like I think it got to like a certain point like where like people with works were coming in drunk like on Monday, and they were like, hey, and like I guess they kept doing it, and like they made a deal like, hey, if we'll let you off for 2 days, let you off on Saturday and Sunday, and you come back, you don't get drunk, just come on back, and everything be good, and they had like a deal with that, and that kind of like and like when they did that, like the workers were happier because they didn't have to work every day. They got like 2 days off, and then other businesses like, oh, they're like a lot happier. So maybe we should start doing it.
You know what it is? It's called compassion. It's called going like, I understand. You know,
Well, I
you're
mean,
a human being. I don't need you to be perfect, but you get the job done.
all
I
human
think,
nature.
yeah, I get what you're saying. I think in that situation, I think it was like just a compromise. But I mean, yeah, there are like compassionate business owners out there. I just think in that case, I think it was just compromising. But
It's more
No,
like it's human nature. Like we're not robots. And
yeah,
humans
exactly.
don't
Exactly.
humans normally we shouldn't be clocking in 9 to 5 every day.
Right. Yeah.
You like,
That's
okay,
very true.
not necessarily you wake up on time every day, and it may be a reason your body may need the extra sleep, and
Yeah.
go
And
ahead.
you know
Yeah.
what? We deal with stuff that's outside of work. This is why I said one time I was like, you know what? Sometimes we spend too much time at work than we do with family. So with the Corvette, nobody knows how to deal with that because they don't have that structure anymore. They're like, because they're so used to being around their family at work.
Mhm.
So when they come home to the family and realize I gotta really learn who my family is, and it's like it becomes a problem to certain people.
You know
And
that happens at church too, because
mhm.
I, I remember we had a ministry meeting one time, and at one time I went to this huge church, mega church, and the pastor said, "Listen, um, I've been hearing too much about people having problems in their relationships, their marriages, things like that at home." He said, "Ministry is secondary to your family. If you have to say no to me, say no because your family is 1st."
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, because there with this whole situation of being quarantined, it became kind of like eye opening to a lot of people. You know,
Yes.
it became kind of like, whoa, things I have to manage. That was their escape to go to work or whatever.
Yes.
And then so when it was like, no, you need to put work at home, it was like, dang. Then they found out like women really work at home.
Right, right. And then the ones who couldn't work because their jobs didn't allow that from home, and then they felt like, oh wait a minute, I got to deal with you 24/7. You know,
Okay. Okay. And then I'm like, no, do you know how many people I had to deal with and structured all day long? Like, seriously. So I started working for myself. Like, one time when I got sick, I was all like, shit, you know what? No, I'm not going to let them dictate my life. That's not my husband. That's not my life. Um,
hmm
I care about them. I still keep in contact with them. But I'm like, I'm not going to work for you no more. Because at any time you can say you work for me or you don't, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go work for myself.
hmm
If you
Well,
need
guys,
me,
Yeah.
call me. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm your friend.
Yeah. I mean, kind of what I'm doing now. I'm just working till I could work for myself. Cause like, I mean, like the job I had now was like because of like the whole COVID thing. Cause like, I was working another job and, it was like, even though like it was cool, like yeah, the boss was real cool, and like and like thing about it was I was learning a lot about being learn a lot about like baking, like and like working towards being a pastry chef. I was like, I mean, which I really enjoyed, and I think I mentioned this last week.
Well,
I was
Zero, you could get a job real fast in France because they love pastry over there.
Hmm.
y'all, I
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah. You gotta go.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
So I will see
Hey,
you guys soon.
all right.
Maybe
Thank you
next
for coming too.
thank
Saturday.
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
All right,
Could
Joy,
be.
take care, hon.
Alrighty.
All right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like that, like I think I might have mentioned it to y'all to y'all last week. Like when I learned how to bake, like just when getting ready to shut down, like the thing I was planning on learning to make was cookies and cream ice cream, and I was like, and like just like when I was trying to do it, trying to learn how to do it, like I guess I kept getting like a best. Like say yeah, we'll probably do it and then like when it's supposed to be doing it, like okay, well, like I'm gonna be learning it, and then that's when they want to shut down. I was like, man,
Hmm.
I
Oh,
said, so I said, I really want to learn. I was like, I want to learn make my favorite ice cream.
you can still do it.
Yeah.
I said do it. I said do it. I was like kind of wanted to learn how to do it there because one I wouldn't have to pay for nothing, and two I could just while learning.
Right, right.
But I ended up learning anyway. I just like cause like far as like cooking and baking, I had to teach myself how to do that. Cause like like I asked my mom do it, and I asked my grandma to do it. Like every time it came time like really like let me get them on and do it. It's like when they felt like it's gonna oh no you're gonna mess that up. I'm gonna do that. So they'll take it over. So I'm like I never didn't really teach me nothing. They're just like yeah showed me, but I had to learn them all.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
So
know,
I was
some
like
people start out of their kitchen. I know that woman. I can't remember her name. A white woman from in the South that started with her two sons cooking out of her kitchen and delivering. They would deliver to office buildings and things like that. And
Yeah.
she became huge.
yeah because I know like before I had actually like before I learned like all the other stuff about baking like I was like before that I had like sales sold like cookies and brownies and like and I mean, people really were enjoying them. Like, they were like really good. Like people really love. Matter of fact, one of my biggest fans of my my beggar is like my best friend, the artist I was telling you about. Like he's the
Okay.
he's the biggest one. He loves the chocolate chip. He said, "We gonna make them cookies again." He keep asking, "We gonna make them? We gonna make them cookies again?" And I'm like, that's true. And like every time he'll be like saying, "What about the cookies though?" Yeah, but I mean, it's like he was cool, but I was like,
Well, Zero, I'm just gonna tell you, my aunt used to make this famous pound cake, and she always had some slices with her, and she would sell them to people in the neighborhood. People was ready for them. If we went out to, she used to like going to the races, and she would have it sitting on the table already cut up, and people would buy it. So wrap your cookies up and sell them. Wrap your brownies up and sell
that
them.
that was what I was doing. I mean,
Mhm.
but I remember like when I started selling them again, like I mean, it was like 3 years back, but like when I was selling them, like like pretty much, I think probably like made like the second or third week. I remember I was like somebody like the person that bought them already enjoyed them, you know.
Okay.
Loved 'em. And I mean I think that time I sold them like way cheaper than I probably should have sold them for like and like and like when I sold them it was like I think I sold them like 50 cents each or something like that, which I really should have sold them that low. But I mean, I started, I mean, I started raising the prices later,
Okay.
like when I sold it, like I had like cookies that were like 50 cents each, and like and I had like browns like 75 cents. So I was
Wait a
like,
minute,
oh
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. You sold cookies for 50 cents a piece?
yeah,
What? I used to
homemade.
buy Mrs. Fields cookies with 75 cents when I was in high school, and that was a long time ago.
Yes.
Yeah, I know, I know. That's why I said I sold them less than I probably should have. but
Did
but
you even break even, brother?
I think I barely broke even. But like the thing about it was I like sold it to him. Is that like he bought it, enjoyed it, whatever. Then like next week he wanted to get some more cookies. He was I was like okay well the price like 50 cents. He said how about give you 25 cents for 'em? I said no.
Don't try to
Yeah,
bargain with
yeah,
me.
yeah. I'm like, no. I'm like, no, no. The price is 50 cents. I'm
Can
already
I have
getting
a
a
bite
deal.
for a quarter? Can I have a bite? Oh my goodness. Oh,
If you
thank
say
you,
that,
Tanya.
I
Yeah,
would.
Paula Dean. That's the one.
Yeah, yeah. But the thing about it was like I was like, no. I was like, no. It's price 50 cents. Like you say, you ain't got 50 cents. I was like, it's like. I'm already like Lord the price. Then he talking about well I can go on buy them Target, make myself. So well, go Target, buy 'em, make them yourself then.
Thank you. This is about convenience, brother.
Right,
Really?
yeah. I said, yeah. I said, I'm not. It's like I'm not. I'm not gonna bargain with you. It's like the price is the price. I mean, I think I really had people doing it, but it was just like, I mean, it's just like him, and I think I seen one other person talking about, well, that's too much. Well, then I guess it's too much for you.
That's too much.
But the time when I think I was selling, I raised them up to $1. So it's like you talking about that was too much. Do you not know how much homemade cookies sell for?
Right.
It's made
I,
from these hands.
right. And when I come back, I'm really gonna sell them for what they need to be sold for. So people got a problem with that. Hey, it is what it is. You know the price.
Okay.
You getting homemade cookies. That's how much time it take to bake.
I know. And then it's your gas bill with that oven. And come on.
Yeah. Yes, I'm not gonna do that. Like and then the brownie recipe I did, like I made, like I said, I did that my own recipe. I had taken a recipe I had looked up and then I just changed it. I was like the brownie's tasting all right, but I was like, let me see what happens if I do this. And I changed like one thing and it was just like, oh man, it was like heaven.
You made a miracle happen.
I was like, this is what I'm looking for right here. This is going people gonna enjoy that. Yeah, like I said, it was like one person. Like I guess like when I like sold them some like try to do like the whole wholesale thing, like just like have them buy them from me so they can sell them in the store, whatever. And of course, at first they were like, say, well, we'll say. He said, well, we don't know if it's gonna sell because, like, I guess they had patients in there, but nobody went buying them. I was like, looking, I'm like, yeah. I said, looking at them, say, yeah, I wouldn't buy them either. and yeah, when he started, like, and then like then when they bought one of them, and then like seeing people, and then like, I'm coming back next week, see like I'm seeing like people that already bought them up already.
Can I ask a question? Do you get the cookie cutters though to make like shapes and stuff?
No, I don't. I don't do the cookie cutters.
I was just asking. Oh, have you ever
I mean,
made those lollipop brownies or whatever? I don't know. They come in a lot.
lollipop brown.
Those they're good. Like, dang, how did you do that? You mastered that. People that do the lollipop brownies,
I ain't never heard no lollipop brown.
or yeah, it's like it's in a lollipop, but it looks like a lollipop, right? But it's actually really cake or cookie or whatever.
You talking about making a brown that looks like a lollipop, like like
Yeah, they put it on a stick.
is it kind of like those cakes that they make look like real things, but it's a cake.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of like mastery level type of stuff right there. Like, cause like I see some of the cakes, like they had like one like a Doritos bag. I'm thinking like, oh, this is a Doritos bag, and they cut through it. Like, yeah, no, it's not a Doritos bag.
Well,
It's a cake.
I seen what you're capable of doing with cheesecakes, and I was like, and I'm a cheesecake fan, and I'm like, between cheesecake and carrot cake, I'm
But,
like, yeah.
but the thing about it, I was being walked through all that. So yeah, I was thinking about it. Like like I said, that was my first time making a cheesecake, and I was walked through the whole thing
That
because
was nice.
I never made a cheesecake from scratch before. I did like the whole like instant cheesecake, where you kind of gotta where
With
you kind of got where you kind of gotta do some kind of work with it.
Uh,
But
I like when a man, that is so nice when a man can just go in the kitchen and just throw it down, and then you're like, there you go. They just leave a mess for you, but you're like, there you go.
well, think about it. I love to cook and bake. I love baking more than cooking, but I love both of them, and me, like I can't, like I don't leave no bed nobody else because ain't nobody else will clean it. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna clean up anyway because I'm just pretty particular about that. But
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
not. I didn't know how to cook for a minute.
Mm.
My dad was trying to show me because he was cooking all the time when I wasn't learning. And he says, "Watch, you're gonna get married, and then you're gonna learn to cook." And I learned to cook. I was all like, "Dang, I gotta feed my child." She's particular about her meal, and I can't keep taking her to the fast food joint all the time. So I was like, "Man, I gotta make some healthy choices." And I've got to make it taste good. So I'm like, dang, girl, you gonna eat this? And then it was like, I knew I was either a good chef or a bad chef by her face. She'd be like, yeah. Like, let me try again. What did I do wrong?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, things that make you change for the better is the best things in your life.
Yeah. 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 Check it. Let's see. Check this out.
Look at you. See, don't do that because I'm gonna get jealous.
I mean, it's like triple chocolate chip cookies. Like I think I
No,
made
I'm
it
gonna
like.
be like, I want that.
Yeah.
I
I
can
mean,
have it. So now
yeah. I
all
mean,
day I'm gonna think about it.
yeah. I mean, pretty much like I think they use like cocoa powder like for it. Then we put like
Right.
now I put it like white and caramel chips. But
Take it away from me. Put it away. Put it away.
let's see. I'm trying to find a one where cause like one of my friends like he'd actually been like get Trump wanted me to actually okay, there we go. Yeah, like like I did this paid for like the first time. Like my
Oh,
friend been
nice.
my friend been bugging me about like trying to get beat. My best friend been bugging me say, hey, say hey, I can show you how to pay. I can show you how to pay. You he say just let me know. Just let me know when you want to do it. It's like I'll show you. Cause he
Mm.
could, cause he's a painter, so it's like he's a painter, he's a artist and all that. But as far as that, like I was like, yeah, he's like, I was like, all right, cause like, cause like this particular like vlog, I was actually I can put up better for you, like this like this particular vlog was like the first time I actually like at the last job that I actually had like a whole weekend off. And the thing about it was like I had asked for it, but I think like chef was like thinking like, oh yeah, I mean he was like, yeah, you to his own. I'm thinking like I wanted to like have like all my 5 days left. Like, oh well, so oh well, say you want them off or whatever. So I was like, I said, well, so even though it's gonna my check will be short, it's like I might not get another chance like this for a while. So I said, I just go and take them off. And like that Friday, I made those cookies, and then like later on, I went and hung out with my friend after I went to see that new Shaft movie, and then I came over to the house, we chilled, hung out, and then I was like, yeah, you know what, I think I might take you up at offer like to learn how to paint. I want to try it. so
Mhm.
so yeah, that's it. Let me see if I can blow it up on this one. Uh,
What is that? Is that like what is it? A spaceship?
uh, nah, man, I think it was just like a triangle. A pyramid. I'm trying to do like sure. And it's like I was just drawing. I was just drawing what I thought. I didn't. I mean, it wasn't anything too deep. But I mean, it's like I mean, even though like they ain't the best, I thought it was, I liked it.
What's that in the background? I see like a real drawing back there, and
It's a real drawing.
or a real
Wow,
behind the what in front of the guitar or bass.
I'm taking it off. You talking about a real drawing? It was
So
about like trying to say like my drawing wasn't no real drawing or something.
no, it's real.
No, you said what you said.
I was trying to see. Did you see some aliens in a spaceship? What is it? Cookies?
All right, I'm taking this off.
What the heck? I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah. I see a picture like, oh yeah, like yeah. Let me see, like a like the real photo tape for real photographer.
No, no, seriously, no, no. I know I take junkie work. I do junkie work. No, that's part of the progress. But it's not bad. It's just kind of like, what is it?
Kind of like, well, like I do, like drawings. You got to figure it out.
Oh,
You know.
yeah. I had when you zoomed in, I was like, wait, what am I looking at again? Like, no, because sometimes from afar it looks different, and then up close it looks different. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? So I'm like, wait, what was that? Because I thought that was a spaceship. And then you were talking about cookies, and I'm going, is it cookies on a plate? I don't know what's going on.
Well, I
So,
mean, yeah. I mean, but that was like my first big drawing from you, like show it, like yeah, okay, and that was
it's not bad. Look, it's not a bad drawing at all.
yeah,
I didn't say it was
yeah,
bad. I just was kind of was trying to figure out what it was. Like, what were we, you know? Because with art, it's different. People have to. I don't know. People interpret art differently than others.
yeah.
Yeah, like some of my photography, I don't even like show some of the stuff I do because it's like it's either gonna be really bad, and I paint also, but it's like gonna be either really bad or really good.
Yeah, really, more of my art is like dancing, and I guess baking, but more of a dance.
hmm
Yeah, so it's just it was just like I was just trying something different because I think like probably not too long from that I think I went to a church. They had like vacation Bible school, and like they had like something like where it's like, yeah, you just paint, uh I forgot what they wanted, like like to paint, but I would just paint whatever I thought it was, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, okay, that seems pretty cool. So I was like, well, let me go ahead and do some more. Was trying to my attempts trying to explore new things, and I did like a whole blog, but like had so much fun with my best friend. It was like like I think that like they went to an art crawl. Yeah, like because this was like on like a fourth Saturday. They had like they have like some kind of like Gem Street art crawl, which like a whole art crawl for like black artists and all that.
No, that sounds fun.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, it get pretty fun. Like I think I don't know if it was this one where like when I won this one, but yeah, it's pretty fun. Like, and I remember like cause like they're like different art crawls. Like the first, like the one they have downtown, they would do it on the first Saturday. And I remember one time like I think I even got on my Instagram like where like I was outside, I was walking through, and then somebody was playing Frankie Beverly Mays Before I Let Go, and
Oh,
they and like everybody was into it, and like people start doing the electric slide.
that's what's
I was like, wow. I was like, yeah. I was really enjoying. Like, this is the most lit art crawl ever.
no, seriously, no. They're the funnest people ever. We're weird. Okay, us artists, we're weird, but let us
I
have a
mean,
time.
I
We're
mean,
gonna have some good weird time.
Well, some are just weird, just to be weird. But I mean, but I mean, it's like, it's just like some of us just like our uniqueness. We can make it fit.
No, but that's why
You, I don't know what I just came back in on, but okay, I had to go outside for a moment.
Oh,
because sometimes I have to even tell people, I'm like, I'm eccentric, like seriously, this is what it is. And I don't think people understand what eccentric means. It means
I,
I'm
I
weird,
definitely
I'm left field. I'm like, I'm over the top. I'm very artistic. Look, you can tell me something. I'm gonna nod, smile, and whatever, and move on about my way and do my own thing anyway. Because people be like, they think they're gonna control me. I'm like, no, I'm gonna paint a picture about you. I'm gonna sing a song. I'm gonna do something.
Mm.
But eccentric is like, they like, oh, you like no, I can dress up, I can put a suit on and whatever, it'd be normal, but because they're like, oh, you're gonna be all bohemian. Sometimes.
Yeah, why not?
Depending on my
I mean,
mood. I'm one of those. I like to wear all my favorite stuff sometimes all at once one day. I'll be like, yeah, I'm feeling myself.
normal. What is that normal?
Normal is
Yeah.
non-existence. Yeah. Normal is boring.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Okay, okay. I found a video of the art crowd that I had to put on play, but yeah, like on my yes, I think this is. Oh no, that's not it. There it is. Oh yeah, gotta make sure to put the share audio on there. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. I guess you gotta turn it on down here. Okay. Come on. It's like the audio don't want to do nothing. Okay, there we go. Got it on.
It's acting out of.
What is this? Teach people how to line dance day?
It was spontaneous.
Okay. Name, Harry.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that was pretty much like I was like looking like people started doing it, I was doing it too. It's like I gotta record this. I had to capture that because it was crazy. I was like, man, they over here getting the electric slide going and all that.
Y'all know what I still like doing? I still like doing it. Is the Soul Train line.
Oh yeah, that never get old. I mean, but you know like the funniest electric slide I've seen was like when I went to Centennial Park in my city, and like it was like during the summer they had like these big band dances. So like they'll have like a band come out play, and they'll like and like I think like maybe before like during and like halfway through it they'll like teach people people who are trained in certain dances come and show them certain dances, show them how to do it, and then they'll go out and start dancing. I remember like when they had like the line dance at Lake Slide. Oh man, that was the funniest thing because like all the Caucasian people that were trying to do it, man, it was like when you like when you move a little bit, then you stop, and then and it was like when they should have stopped, they just kept going, so they just kept like tripping, falling over while they we over that groove and like
But you know what? I'm never learned how to do country line dancing. And Geo over at Teamville with Geo and Boss Life Online, she knows how to do it. And so she likes going to those clubs, those bars or taverns, whatever you want to call it, and she can keep up with them. I never learned how to do it.
I remember one time. I think like my birthday, like maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, was on my so my birthday had like this thing I celebrate national, and they had like encourage people teaching dances to people. Like it was like I think it was like they was like the last show they were having. They were showing people how to do the dances and all that. And I think like during that time I was like getting the hang of them. Like after trying it a few times, like I was getting them. And I think I think I just might learn like all of them. And they were and after that, like the curfew, like not only was I doing this, I started putting my own style to 'em and everything, put my own flavor to them. So I'm over there doing my own thing with the dances. They then like afterwards, they were like, you said they were really surprised how quick I caught on to them. I think the only reason I was able to catch on to them was the fact that like I'm used to freestyle dancing, so like kind of like you kind of have to think on your feet. So it's like you can't just we got a set routine, we got set moves we're gonna do, and do that. Now you gotta like you're thinking on the fly. So pretty much I think the fact that I could do that was like probably what helped make me really just get the hang of all this. So I was like, man, it was just I mean, and they were surprised. They had invited me to come to one events because they were surprised. Like, man, you learn that pretty quickly. They were really shocked.
Mhm. I apologize for the noise, you all. There was a spider on my laptop. I'm like, where'd you come from?
I talking about that sound that was just made.
It was like boom, boom. I just like, oh shoot, I'm unmuted.
Oh, okay. I thought that. Cause I heard sounds like doom, but I thought that was mine, but I think it was mine. But I think you might have done it while I heard that, so I probably didn't necessarily hear.
I hate that when they just show up out of nowhere, and I'm like, how dare you? You about to die. You know.
Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, it was that was a fun experience. And I think like before that, they had like this thing called a Naruto run. I'm pretty sure you probably don't know what I'm talking about with that one, but it's pretty much like with Naruto run.
Oh
they,
Lord.
you know what I'm talking about?
I've seen it. I've seen the character, but go ahead.
I mean, have you seen the show like how they run in the show?
No, no.
Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. Cause I was like, I said they actually doing this. I gotta try that. Cause I mean, it's just a funny thing. Just like did like a whole lap around the on the around the Parthenon. Uh, okay, here we go. Let me do the screen share.
Let me see.
I'm gonna go and screen share, but I'm gonna and this one should be pretty short. Yeah, I got the shortest one, so you just see what I'm talking about. That's yeah, that's how they run. That's how they run through the show.
So you did that?
Yeah, yeah. It was like a whole bunch of people just running around. Like yeah, like yeah, it was fun.
It kind of reminds me of my son used to crack me up. He used to do the Charlie Brown dance. You guys remember how Charlie Brown used to?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like you know, somebody just be dancing, like your feet moving, they be moving their ears side to
Yeah,
side.
yeah.
Yeah, that was. that was crazy. I was like, man. But yeah, I did a run. They had like a whole like cause I found like on Facebook like they had like a whole like event like ready for it like
They
so I
were
was like
serious.
yeah. Oh yeah, I did the run, but other people took it way more serious than me. They had like costumes and everything to do and all that. So I ain't had a costume. I just I wear clothes on, but I still did it. But they had like costumes from the show, so I was like they were in character. Cause like what I did, they'd already did it once already. So yeah, we're gonna do it again, and it's like yeah, like, let's go. And not only did they have that they played the music like there's all you hear like like really give you hype.
Yeah, yeah. Hyper is right.
Yeah, I think I almost made it all the way around the full circle before I got tagged.
Yeah, hyper is right.
I would sure like to see that. I would like to see
I think I almost made it all the way around the full circle before I got tagged. Oh, gee, you got the YouTube on?
No, I had to turn it off. Yeah, it was
Okay,
background.
yeah, I know. Yeah, it was crazy.
I think the funniest thing I've ever did like that was I did karaoke and me and my girls brought wigs and we did Proud Mary.
Oh,
Tina Turner. It's like, oh my God. And I remember having to put hairpins in my head to keep the wig on from when you do the throw your head.
yeah. Oh, yeah. That kind of I remember like when I watched the best Eddie Murphy where he played like this jazz musician and every time I said, man, because every time I go to a show, they always want to play Proud Mary. Because I hear somebody request Proud Mary, I said, I'm gonna beat her. I said I beat her to death myself or
Oh
something
my
like.
goodness! I tried to do Proud Mary, and it wouldn't stream over. I'm gonna have to redo it.
Oh yeah.
I do karaoke.
No.
Yeah, she do.
Yes, I do. I'll be on my channel doing karaoke, and I do stories and I do fun facts.
Okay. All
Yeah.
There you go.
Do a lot.
See, you cannot be normal and do that. People pay to see things that are not normal. That's what makes it entertaining.
Of course.
Yeah, people assume like when like they are like artists or people are famous, like they're normal just like us. Like, no, they're not. No, they're not.
Mm.
If they seem like they might be, they're not.
They gifting may be just on a different level. Everybody has gifts.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know I love some Alicia Keys. I'm just like, that's genius right there. She not only plays instruments, she sings, she writes. I'm like, ooh, and act.
Oh
If
yeah.
I got
Yeah.
you, baby. If I got you, baby.
You know, you know, you know, you
Diamond.
know, you know in that picture, she do got Gigi do got like Alicia Keys. That
Me?
picture.
Uh-huh.
What? Nah.
But
Gigi, can you do that? Sometime I can do it, sometime I can't. Can you do that? What's her name? How could I forget this girl name? The one that she kind of roll her arms, but it's in the back of her throat. Like, I can't do it.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, she's it's a Cardi B. Cardi B.
Oh.
uh,
I know you can do it. I knew it.
Roll your R's. Roll your R's. I can whistle too. I'll be like,
See, I did it low.
I can
I
whistle.
think I think they cover like learn like having Spanish your first language. They like to roll their R's a lot.
Oh yeah. We will allow ours.
Yeah.
Not you.
Cause
Yes.
I remember when I was getting to live home one time. It was like I guess like a big guy said, "Yeah, Cardi B's Mexican." Like, no, shit. I thought she's Puerto Rican, but she's actually Dominican.
Mhm.
Dominican is on the other side of the Haiti. There's the same people.
Yeah, but
You better not tell them
you're
that.
right. That's what I'm about to say. I was about to say, yeah. That's like. I mean, that's kind of like African. You try to say, "Oh, well, we all know I'm king. I'm Nigerian." Like hey, you better not.
You still black.
He says so we're African, but
You still black.
we're different. We're
Right,
different.
right, right.
We're different. We are not the same.
Nobody's
I
the
think we
same.
got out of it
That's the
from
thing.
Eartha Kitt. Remember Eartha Kitt first started that?
What?
Ah. When she was
Like
in
a cat.
Batman, she
Yeah.
was doing catwalk.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Batman, Batman. I can't get that role.
I'm waiting for you.
Batman.
She was
Right.
bad. She was bad.
Because you know back in the day when guys used to whistle at me, I whistled
Mm.
back. I was they were like, I was like,
Like
they're
that.
like, what the heck? I'm like, and I snap my fingers and I walk away. I'm chewing a bubble gum. Popping my gum.
Oh! I dropped my bubble gun. Let me get that for.
No, they used to give me free stuff. I used to be like, thank you. I made this for you. I'm like, well, why are you coming home with some stuff? I'm like, people are giving me presents.
See, that's benefit you give. You you pretty. People give you stuff.
Well, I'm nice too. Let's not
Yeah,
forget
that helps. That
That
helps.
helped. That helped. Yeah.
That
I
helps.
nowadays
know.
they
But
don't
you know,
even
I wouldn't
they
accept.
don't even know how to give back, like or cherish it. If you see something, get the proper and women need to figure out how to take a nice freaking acknowledgement when somebody acknowledged that you were God given. God took
Oh,
extra work on you, so you'd be like, yeah.
You
oh
funny.
yeah.
You think you funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just like with women, where like it be like these attract women being blame. Oh, these guys catcalling me. How? Oh, I wish they would stop. I'm like, yeah. The moment they stop, you be wondering why they ain't catcalling.
And some of my
That's a
nasty
fun
though.
thing
Some
about.
of my nasty. Like, what you saying to me? What you? I'm like, that's not nice.
That's not nice. No, you be
But
like,
it, but it, but it's like it's like you used to hear it and then like they stop saying all of a sudden they be like, oh, what's so that, you say yes, I didn't like it that much, but you didn't have to stop.
You see, that's how I told my son. I said, if you ever interested in dancing with who you think is an attractive girl at school, and you think she gonna shoot you down, I say, act like you walking straight toward her at the dance, and then ask the girl next to her, she gonna be hot, and then
Oh yeah,
she'll come to you and ask you, like, what's the matter with you? What can
and
you?
sometimes
Oh, you want to dance? You want to dance with me? Okay, sure, come on.
and sometimes they don't even know because they were like, and then I'd be like, man, I had the biggest crush on you back then, and then it's like, you did? I said you were doing everybody else, but you were turning me off because you were talking to everybody else but me. And then I didn't realize like he really liked me, but he was going all the way around me. And I'm sitting here like I can't have sloppy seconds. Like I'm
Right,
number one.
right.
What the heck?
yeah. I think like through school, like I just had like kind of like I kind of started. I think I figured out like way late, like that like certain girls that like me because like throughout school, I was told I was ugly, so I was like, oh, well, so I would still get like girlfriend now and then, but it was like still like, oh, I mean, but I never really had like that low self esteem. It's just like, yeah,
Mhm.
like it's just like,
Who they think they were? Talking about gonna call you ugly? Huh? You know what? You ain't looking. What? Oh boy.
yeah. I got found out differently after like high school, but it was just like, it's just like, I mean, even then, I still had like a lot of like pride, cause like I think, yeah, it was like I think like 15 when I was 15, like I had dated this girl, like I think about a month, and then I guess like the first time we actually, I mean, well, I don't say what's say dated. I was with we were in a relationship with this girl for like about a month, and like the first time we actually went on a date, which is like, and then about that month, like and I went to the movies, and like and the first you waiting in line movies, I'm paying both of us, and like and then like while waiting in line. For whatever reason, like out of the whole relationship, she never did this, but she started talking crazy to me out of nowhere.
Mm. Mm.
The whole time she never did that, but we got in line. She just decided out of nowhere just started talking crazy to me, and I'm just like sitting there, kind of like looking at her like crazy, like kind of shocked, like really.
Mm.
I was like, I almost didn't even buy a ticket.
Mm.
And of course, we went to the ticket. We went to go with pay for ticket, go see Remember the Titans, but we snuck in to see the Blair Witch Project too.
Mm.
Cause like that time, when they was old enough to go see it, so we snuck in there to see it. And then after that, like we left. So I said, let that go. And then like when we left, we ran into one of our friends. We ran into one of our friends, and she was like telling me before she got to it, said, "Oh yeah, seem like you my friend or whatever." So I played along with it, and then after I played along with it, went back to the house, and I guess like when we went to her room, she wanted to, like she wanted to get a little freaky, like when it came to it. I guess like my pride was like, nah, nope. I'm like,
Well, where were her parents?
huh? Oh, my mom was like right next door,
Uh,
right across the room.
my mother did not. No, they did not allow no boys coming back to my room. That was out.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, but I mean, we
I,
didn't do nothing. But we didn't do nothing. But like when she was like
Mhm.
wanted every, I just like, nah, I can't do it. I walked out. But she got so mad, but she started cussing me out and everything.
Oh,
I was
she
like,
did. Good for her. Good for you. Mhm.
yeah, yeah, and like I was like, she was like talking about like, f you and all that. I was like, well, f you too. And
Ooh.
then like why I said that, I think our mama heard it. Mama told us like, he too good for you.
Oh my goodness. Now you just good boy, you missed, you didn't miss nothing. Wow.
Yeah, your mama came by and said that when she was arguing. She was like, he too good for
Oh,
you.
mama said he too good for you. Whoa.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, I mean, she was mad. I was like, okay, I just like to win.
Cause the only time I ever called a boy ugly, now that I think about it, I did, was I was in college and the other girls, he didn't look that attractive to me, I'll be honest. But he was such a gentleman that I talked myself into it. And I said, okay, I'm gonna be nice. And we went out, and then he started trying to get fresh, and then he got angry when I wasn't for it. And I just said, you know what? See, that's why, you know what? I should have listened to my first man. What you talking about? I said, because you ugly and you ugly on the inside too. I'm gone. And I had, I never did go out on the first date with not no money in my pocket, or either I'll meet you there in my car. Because, yeah, I had an instance one time in high school where the guy was like, trying to get real fresh. And I was just like, and I'm not having it. He was like, well, then you need to walk home. I was like, you ain't got to worry about it. I got taxi fare, you know,
Mhm.
that
Right.
that kind of thing. But yeah, I learned from that because I did have to walk from where we were, which was, let's see, what was it? That was at the lakefront at this aquarium at in Chicago. I never will forget it. The shared aquarium, and I had to walk from there to the main Boulevard, which was a little distance. We didn't have, the convenience of a lot, as far as cell phones and stuff like that. They were expensive. And did that. And then I told my brother, and my brother was like, oh, that's a shame, babe. Where you say he lived? I said, I didn't. I just want to talk to him. No, that's okay. I took care of it. And then I just let the other girls at school know, like, this is what he's about now. Y'all go out with him if you want to. This is what he's about. Yeah. I hurt his feelings, though, I believe, because he thought he was good looking. And and I started laughing in his face when he tried to hold my hand a certain way, like he was trying to come on to me. And I started laughing, and he was like, Dad. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. What, was you trying to be romantic?
Oh my God. You know what? Oh wow. It just Donna. Okay, I was in high school, and then there was this one kid. I mean, it's not that he was ugly. I just wasn't into him. Like I had my eyes fixated on a certain person. You know what I'm saying? I ain't looking nowhere else. So he would follow me around, and I said to him, I said, "Are you following me?" He says, "Yes." I said, "Don't do that. That's creepy." Like I said, "Don't do that." I said, "But here, if you're gonna follow me, carry my backpack."
Wow, you had a stalker and then used them. Go ahead.
The guy that I like jealous.
I know that's right. Yeah.
So I would be like, I was a little stalker too. I was like, shoot, if I'm gonna have a little person walking behind me, I'm like, hey, carry my books, carry my backpack, let's go. We're gonna make this happen for me. My future. That's supposed to be my next husband. No, it never was. I was all like, after a while, I was all like, dude, you don't love me. None of y'all love me. Y'all thought I was
Isn't it funny how you
right then, huh?
Isn't it funny how you see people from back in the day that you used to have a crush on or like or whatever, and then you go and you find out how they doing now, and then you go, "Whoa, I dodged a bullet."
Yeah, you like, what was that?
Oh yeah.
And they try to get back at you, right? Because now there's the internet and whatever, so it's easy to access you, and they try to talk to you, and you're like, no, that's not how I remembered you. You somebody's daddy now. I don't know.
Right.
You somebody's ex-husband. I don't know what to. What's wrong? I know how you were back then. It was kind of sexy and cute to be the bad boy, but now as a grown man, I'm like, nah.
Ooh, you know what? My mother used to block all the time. If she saw somebody that she thought was a little bit too advanced for me, it was this one boy. I was crazy about him, and he used to wear this leather jacket and a little earring in one ear. That was before it really got popular, earring. And he and I were going on a date, and I'm waiting for him, and I'm in my bedroom, and I don't know why I didn't hear the bell ring, but my mom intercepted it, baby. And she looked out the window and saw him. My father wasn't home, and I'll tell you what he said. So I was angry because he stood me up, in my opinion. Okay, what saw him at school the next Monday, and he was walking, and I walked up to him and confronted him. I said, "Let me tell you something. You can lose my number. You don't. Nobody stands me up."
Use that line too. You can lose my number.
Yeah. And he was like, "What you talking about? You the one that didn't come to the door. You stood me up." I said, "What are you talking about?" And we got to talking. And then when he started telling me, I was like, that sounds like my mother. Because he came to the door, run the doorbell. He said, your doorbell said this on the name, right? I said, yes. And he said, a woman answered the door, and I asked for you, and she said, nobody by that name lives here, and shut the door in my face. I'm
My,
like, what? And I said, what does she look like? And he told me, I'm like, that's my mom. So I went home, Mom, did you do that? It looked like she gonna be scared of me. She was like, yes. I'm like, Mom, why you do that? That boy was too much for you. No. He was too slick looking. No. Oh my God.
my father took the phone from the house because he caught me sitting on the phone, falling asleep on the phone with a boy on the phone. So he disconnected all the phones in the house. I had to go down and use a payphone. And I used to learn how to jimmy the phone so I could get my quarter back. Because you have so many seconds for them to pick up, and then you just like click, and then you get the quarter back, and then you
right.
hey. Or you'd be like, call me back at this number.
Look, do y'all remember this? Calling people collect, and the digital operator would come on and say, state your name, and you'd be like, call me back in 5 minutes.
Yes,
I remember that. Like, yeah, be sending messages like, oh yeah, I don't set the charges.
my father was sitting there like he took the phones out of the house. Like I was like, Dad, what if there's a fire? He says, there's windows. You can get out. I said, just like I can get out, a boy can get in.
Yeah, right. But see, my parents had people watching because I wasn't supposed to open the door at all when they weren't home.
So many people were watching me.
You
Oh, I stayed pure forever. I was like, and then that's when he was all like, how did you get pregnant? I said, Jesus.
I remember opening the door one time just to talk. I let him talk me into it. And we just, I stayed on my side. He stayed on his side. And my mother came home. She always got me before my dad. And she was just like, so did you, was everything okay? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Did you go out? No. Did you open the door? No. Oh, I should have known she was setting me up. Well, Mrs. So-and-so said you was opening the door and you was talking to a boy. Come on, let's get ready. Oh, man.
I'm saying they tell because my dad is a minister now, but when we were going to church a lot, so they had church people. Church people watch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where they be watching from. I don't know where they but they see you, and the details was all like, "Yep, you were on the 57 bus." I was like, "What?"
Oh man!
You know,
like
you were on the 57 bus going downtown. Yes, I was like, who was on that bus? Mm-hmm. Now I'm trying to recollect all kind of faces to see who went to church with me that Sunday. I'm like, who is telling my father things? My father knew too much. I was all like, no. And my punishment was to ride with him and go door to door witnessing. I'm like, have you taken Jesus into your life as your personal savior? And then, and they're looking at me like, you under punishment, huh? I'm like, yeah, just take the damn pamphlet.
Took your punishment and taught you something positive while he was doing it.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to volunteer. Go to the library. And I went to the library. I volunteered, and I had to volunteer. Shoot, I did all kind of stuff. I was babysitting, just to keep me inside.
I was fortunate enough to have a father who would tell me the things that he did growing up. So he said, I know what a boy will do. I
Mhm.
know I've done it. He said he and his buddy used to get up on Sunday morning late and go to church. I was like, oh, I didn't know you were into church. He said, I wasn't. I would wait till it was time for them to get out, and I would have a nice outfit on, and then the girls would come out, and I started talking to them. Next thing you know, I have them someplace doing what I wanted to do. I was like, oh,
See, my father didn't say none of that stuff to me. What he did was he made me pray like constantly. Like, we're gonna pray together. We're gonna pray over this. We're gonna do this. And then he would play church music like this is gonna do something to me, right? It just made me kind of like be defiant a little bit more.
and
And
that's what they don't realize. When you try to force it down somebody's throat, they're gonna
Yeah,
rebel.
yeah.
yeah, all that,
That's why they say like the pastor's daughter is always the freakiest.
Yeah, preacher's kid, PK. Yeah.
well, no, but we look like ladies on the
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
inside. We know how to carry
Mm-hmm.
ourselves. But the thing is, so I'm sitting here like, and then he goes, it's not like he's telling me, boys are like bad or whatever. He wants me to get married eventually, so he don't
Mm-hmm.
want me to be off-putting. He's trying to he's trying to do his best job he can do, right? And then, but it's like the bad boys will come just to try and get with the good girls.
That's what. Mm-hmm.
And I
Mm-hmm.
was all like, shoot, we're sitting next to each other and we're like, I'm enjoying church now. I'm like, yeah,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
this is just an assembly.
I couldn't even as an adult, I could not tell my dad anything about my girlfriends that he would finish the story. I'm like, Dad, you know what? So and so was dating this guy, and I told her don't let him in your home, and he said he had to use the bathroom. He's like, oh, you ain't got to tell me no more. He went in the bathroom, took his clothes off, and there go. I said, how'd you know that? He was like, yeah. I said, you know something else. He said, baby, I never told you I was an angel. He said, I love you, but I'm trying to hip you. I'm trying to hip you to the game.
Yeah, that's the thing. So you can see you have that straightforward. My dad was more like reserved. My mother,
Mhm.
she's more of a straightforward person. But I'm straightforward with my kid. I'd be like, no, that's what they trying to do. But with him, it was like a clue. Like I had to get clues. Like I did not know. Like he's maybe that's why I am who I am and how I am. And people are like, I don't understand you because my father did not give us like straightforward answers. It was like tested. We were tested all the time. I'm gonna test you. Like he would call, like, okay, I got my first cell phone, which I wasn't supposed to have, or I think it was a pager, and he paged me, and I don't know it was my father paging me, and he says, "I knew it." I said, "Oh!" He said, "You." He says you better be going to school to be a doctor or a lawyer because you should not have no pager.
oh yeah, I
Your
forgot
dad
about
was
the
on it.
pages.
He was on it.
I got scared. I was like, I snatched my soul back because I was so like, what? He really be talking to God. When I said he instilled the God fear in me
Mhm.
without even touching me, or without even being like really mean. He just
Mhm.
like I was like, his eyes is everywhere for real. Like when he says it, I'm watching you. I'm like, and then that's the thing because guys were like, nah, your dad be watching.
Mhm. Oh man, I remember prom. Now this was my father would just tell me information, but my mother was the one who was like, instilled the fear. And I went to my senior prom, and the guy who took me, he was so fine, but he was 2 years ahead of me. He was already in college, and
Mm,
so I didn't know, but my mom had talked to him, and she was like, "I need you to have her home by midnight." Now, if I had known that, I wouldn't have gone, you know.
mhm.
And we went out, and I remember walking in, and everybody was like, "Oh, I didn't know she was going with somebody." You know, I was lying and stuff. I'm like, "Yeah, that's my man." Da 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 da. And when we was all supposed to be going to an after party, you know how it goes, and I'm like, "Oh no, you're going the wrong way. You're supposed to go this way." And he was like, "Your mom's told me to have you home by midnight." I said, "Don't you take me home? You're gonna embarrass me in front of everybody." Oh, I was hot. And he was like, "No, I'm scared of your mom's." No, Got home. My mother saw us and was like, "Y'all have a good time?" "Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am." I got my lip poked out. And she's like, "Okay, you can go back out now. I just wanted to see you." Do you know we couldn't find anybody? They was going everywhere over different people's homes. Couldn't find anybody.
They're like they brought the party. She made that mess happen.
Yes. I was like, why? Why? I'm like, "You messed me up." And I was all upset and everything. And she's like, "Wait a minute,
Blame you forever.
did you forget who you was talking to? I'm gonna remind you." I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to my room. Don't you slam that door neither. Don't slam that door."
Because I couldn't go to no parties when I was younger, right? They was like, nope, I'd be like, no, my dad was so strict on me. And I'm like, no, I'm not allowed to go to parties. They're like, for real, G, you can't just like, I said, I can try and sneak. They're like, wait, don't sneak out because your dad might just show up. We don't need that problem.
Yeah.
Like, you're not invited. Bye.
My cousin was telling me about a party she went to that she snuck out to. No, she didn't sneak out. She was supposed to be back home by 11, but she said that's when the party gets started. That's when they jump off. So she knew she was going to get a whooping, but she was going to take it. So she went, and she said she was dancing, and all of a sudden she said, looked like the room just parted. And she looked and saw her mama, and she said, "Oh no." And she ran out the back and ran home. And she said, "I'm going to see you when you get home." She said, "That's okay. You ain't going to embarrass me in front of all my friends."
Okay. That's when they were like, no, G, no. Because, I was like, I'm the it girl at school. I was the it girl, and I was kind of like, no, we don't want to see you get embarrassed. And this is before, like, you on, World Star or whatever. They catch you on camera or whatever. So, so all your embarrassing moments was private. Unless somebody knew something about it, because you would be dragged by your parents, like seriously.
I used to come indoors and get a whooping, or somebody else would, and then you come back outside. "You okay? You get a whooping?" "No, I ain't getting no whooping. I'm good." Like,
girl, okay, listen to me. You know what? I used to go over to my uncle's house. Okay, so the one cousin that did something, and they lined us up. We were young. Lined us up, said, "Who did this?" Now we ain't supposed to like tell on nobody, right? We ain't supposed to be snitches. But but if you're a snitch, you're gonna get spanked too because you snitched. So we just So what we did, we just backed up.
Process of elimination.
So the one standing forward was the one who did it. But you ain't supposed to tell on nobody. So we were like, we just took a step back, and the one standing there was all like, "Oh, for real, y'all? For real? We're giving the side eye like, you know you did that. We ain't trying to get that paddle. What the
heck?" Right. All right, Zero. We done told our bunch of our dirty laundry. You come on up with something. Come on up.
I didn't tell y'all that. You're gonna give out that secret. Don't tell him me.
Come on.
You know where you stood. You were like, I am not taking the blame for that one, and I'm not gonna tell on them. I'm just gonna back up. Let you figure it out. That was your problem. Because sometimes you want to defend the other person and go, "Well, it wasn't," and then they're not defending you, and you're like, "You ain't no cousin of mine." Why am I Why am I getting your beatings? Why am I sharing
So,
your beatings?
so
I
I
said,
mean,
just confess. No. I gotten my butt whooped where I'm like, just confess. Like, they wouldn't confess. They would let me get the beating. Now I'm sitting here like, oh my God. To the point where my family was all like, oh no, I know who's wrong. Your turn. I was like, yeah, get him. Can I get the switch too? Can I get I'm like, you mean it? Like you let me go through that? But it is what it was. Back then when we were growing up, it was simpler times. It was like, you know what you did wrong. You know not what to do. And now these kids are confused like crazy. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're confusing me. So when I challenge them and they're like, well, I'm like, you act like you know what you're saying, but you don't understand not a dang thing.
Not at all.
I'm like, wow. They just let you sit in front of the TV, huh?
Come on, Zero. I ain't forgot about you. Come on.
come on, what?
Come on. Tell us one of your crazy moments in high school or middle school or elementary, whatever. Tell us.
Tell us about
Okay. I don't think I really had any crazy moments. Any crazy moments probably had
Oh, please.
where
Come
with
on.
stuff like I was actually, I mean, I like y'all. That's pretty good to get away with stuff. I think I really got caught for anything I actually did.
Well, tell it. Tell it.
it. Yeah, I know. I'm like, no, I'm intrigued. I don't want to know. What you get away with?
Let me see. I gotta think of something that I can legally say I
Yeah.
got away with.
You don't want his
That was
parents to
a
hear
long
you.
time
They'll come
ago.
over there and whoop him. Like, what?
No, no, I don't. I don't want nobody like that. Oh, you involved in that? Oh yeah, let's gonna call police on that now.
No, that's a
Statute of
long
limitations.
time.
Yeah, I don't know if statute of limitations that could pass. So I'm like,
Okay.
I mean,
Don't say nothing too dangerous. Come on now. Let's just do like how we did. We snuck out. We did have fun.
pretty. I think like probably like one of the crazy times I did a story time about it where like I was like in the third grade and there was like this there was like this one kid who was like in second grade for whatever reason thought he was Homer Simpson be trying to choke people and stuff like that and he sort of punched me
Man,
had to punch me in the face. He was like, "Why you little trying to choke people?" Like, man,
What the heck?
and I was punching in the face. Yeah, and like it was like one day we cause like at school we had like a war between like the second and third graders. And I was like third graders, so like second graders. I remember one day I was surrounded by a whole bunch of second graders, everybody ready to get me, and I was like trapped. I was outnumbered. So it was like, and then I seen that one second grader who like act like homosexual. I said, you know that kid right there? He was talking about all your mamas. He said, where you at? He over
No.
there. And
Whoa.
they chased him all over the place. To me, oh, Bobby, and all that. I was on the ground dying.
Man, you know what? You know what, Zero? I was good at mama jokes, man.
oh,
When I say I cut feelings, I cut people's little hearts broken. And the thing is, I just use my words. The thing was, people would just kind of like. I'm from Brooklyn, New York, by the way,
okay.
but I was raised in Oakland. But I'm sitting there like, they would do certain things like, try and put gum in my hair or, do,
Oh,
yeah, pull my pants down. I'll be like,
oh
stop,
yeah,
like,
yeah,
leave me
yeah,
alone,
yeah.
So I learned to be like, freaking like, okay, I had the face on. I was all like, all right, we're about to do this. And they're like, fight. I said, no, we're gonna do mama jokes first. Let's see who's gonna lose their cool on mamas.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I would go ham. and they were like, ooh.
Now wait a minute. Now, did you know they mothers, or you just was just saying whatever?
I know we were just saying whatever.
Okay.
No, but sometimes you seen their mamas, and their mamas wasn't that. And then when they went that far, that's when I would pull out the real mama jokes.
Okay.
Yeah, because you seen the mamas who roll up in their robes and their hair, and when you like, I'm about to talk about your mama for real. I thought that was your grandma. No, I'd be going like crazy, like, and then people be like, "Oh my gosh, she did," and then they'd be laughing because they know it's the truth. At first, they're like, "Oh, she is being nice, she being kind with her little mama jokes, whatever." Then I'm like, "Oh, we really going there? You really want to fight? I don't know why you want to fight me." So I'm going like, "Okay, since we're gonna go there, we're gonna really go there."
See, we needed you on the stage for Kamala Harris because I want people to go there, get back with them. Oh, really? I know you just didn't talk about my family. Let's go there since you want to go there. Oh my goodness.
Since you want to go there, we can go there. No, because they were saying certain things like, "Your daddy's a booty scratcher." I was like, "What? What is a booty scratcher?" First off,
scratch your mama booty. She told me.
But you know what? Like people push Kamala Harris. I'm just like, I mean, I guess like you got like so-called black people following. I'm like, I said she don't even like. She don't even like so-called black people. So it's like, why?
who cares? You know what? Who cares about it? Who cares?
I'm saying with people who like really involved, and I don't care about it all because it's all like same game to me. But I'm talking about people who actually buy into all this.
Yeah, because she putting on a front. I mean, she looks like a average freaking black woman to me. I mean, she might be Latin, but she still looks black.
No. She's not Latin. She's Indian. Yeah, she's Indian.
Indian and black and
she's Indian. She's Indian. She looks it, but but think about it, like Indians look, like us, but she's one of the lighter skinned, so that means she's gonna get higher rank over like the darker skinned.
Well, she worked on it, and she did what she did. She progressed on it. She made money off of it, and you know what? Who didn't do it? That's just like a hooker or a stripper or whatever doing what they do.
Her mother is actually from India, though.
Yeah, the thing I know is about like a lot of Indians are quick to work with so-called white people because it's like if you go to like countries like where like they have been like colonized, like the first people usually go behind them is the Indians, like Indians from India.
There's a lot of British, and then they've even said that they discriminate amongst themselves.
Yeah. I mean, they have like a whole caste system, like even like the Gandhi movie. The Gandhi movie is based off of a fictional novel or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, Washington had a movie about that. I think it was Masala or something, where they were showing how they discriminate against each other, cause of not only caste, but also
I mean, so even like the movie about Gandhi wasn't even accurate. Like I mean, like the Muslim community was actually pretty upset with the director about it. He was like, "Oh, if you don't like it, make your own movie."
But you know what? That's the thing. Is that we separate ourselves so much on colorism or people not following your directive. I don't have to have your opinion. I have my own opinion. I'm gonna listen to you and see if do you make sense or don't. I don't necessarily have to believe what you say, but I can be cordial and I can be an adult about it and be like, okay, I see what you're saying, but that's not what I believe.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You can't push your issues on me because that's not how I was raised. I was raised differently. I was raised in a certain environment.
Right. I
Yeah.
had to be careful during this whole season um, with the election because I have heard people in my family say things that I'm just astonished. And so instead of me saying, "Oh, you stupid," or "you're not listening," I'll just show them some facts.
Mm.
And if they're not the type of people who are going to listen to things that are factual, there's really nothing you can do.
Yeah. I mean,
It's just
yeah. I remember. Yeah, and that kind of remember like one time like where I had I think like when it was during like the 2016 election, I had actually showed somebody that like it's like something that they did like a whole genealogy on, and like this like 2 months before they for like anybody really knew who was going to be the two candidates for president, and like pretty much like they did a genealogy, they put out the genealogy of like Trump and Hillary Clinton, and said they were like 19 cousins. It was like on the Washington Post.
Oh, they're all
And I
related.
and yeah, I mean, but the thing about it was, but the thing about it was like when I actually told somebody that like I said, you can look it up. I was like, I told him this, you look it up. He didn't, and I think I went and said something later, and then like find out he didn't even look at it. So I had to go and pull it up and show him and let him read it, and like after he read it. Because I mean, you can't say like, oh, this ain't real news, because like it's all it's not alternative media sites, mainstream, and can't really say much about that. So it's like, okay, well now you got in front of you, read it, and then after you read all of it, he looked me dead in my face, and I kid you not, he said, I don't believe it.
uh-huh. Because he didn't want to believe it.
Right? I was like, okay. I said, all right.
Well,
Well, apparently you don't like hearing facts. Okay.
yeah, and this is what our ancestors said. What they said is keep it in the family, and they kept it in the family. This is why they can talk really weird about their daughters and marrying their cousins and whatever, and nobody's like batting an eye. Like that's normal.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And like I said, I don't understand why some people have taken the position. Let's just say, like in this particular case, Joe Biden. And when somebody comes at you and they start saying things about, let's say, for example, one of his sons is in the military, and saying dishonorable things, I'm like, I would went right on back and said, "Oh, you mean like your grandfather from Germany who escaped from the military and then they wouldn't allow him to come back because he was a coward? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about how your family changed your name from Trump to Trump so that people wouldn't recognize who you were?"
You
Exactly.
know, what? Like a lot of like I mean, if you be honest, like you probably find like on just about all the politicians, like they got like you trace them back to some German thing, because I think a lot of them were like Austrian Jews who were like
Yeah,
who
well,
were
I
like
don't care where they come from. I just care
yeah,
about the point that if you're
yeah,
gonna try to throw stones and you live in a glass house, wait a minute, let's talk. Because
right,
nothing in my
right,
family has anything nowhere near as negative as what came out of your line.
It's like
yeah,
rich living in glass freaking houses. It's like
Yeah.
look at all the shit I have, and
Mm-hmm.
I dare you to throw a stone at it,
Mm-hmm.
knowing that it can all
yeah,
crumble
they
down if you want to.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, that Trump's got like a crazy past. Like his if you ever look up his uncle John Trump, like he was like the leading expert on radio technology, and like took he took like Nikola Tesla's work after he died,
Mhm.
like with the government. So it's
Yeah,
like
they went and swooped into the house and took all the files,
Mm-hmm.
all his inventive files away.
yeah, Yeah, because I mean, because Nikola Tesla had his time, and I honestly, I kind of think like because like a lot of Nikola Tesla stuff was like way ahead of his time. Like like when he was working in New York, they said it was like kind of like Star Trek. Like it was like the most technologically advanced hotel
Oh,
there was
he
at the
knew
time.
he
Mhm.
knew what he was doing. And you know what? People didn't want that kind of knowledge out there, and he was giving it out for free. And
Mhm.
the thing was, when he did pass away, and he had all these, books, and then you know how scientists work, or people who are artists. We kind of work in jumbles. We're kind of like messy when it comes to work, but we know where everything is at. Thinking we're just jotting down ideas, you know, and for as much as they think they cleaned up, they didn't clean up enough, because there's gonna
Yeah,
be another artist that's gonna figure it out, that's gonna find out. And he had his quirks about him, where he says, you know what, he knew what was going on.
yeah. I mean, I mean, work with Edison. Like when he started really making stuff that was really of him.
Wireless.
But instead of not paying him the money that he said he was going to. You talking about, oh well you can do this and that for me. Like, no, I'm not gonna do this. I want the money you owe me. Like, no, well you fired then.
Yeah,
And and I had a rights to your to your word. So like he pretty much took it. So like when he started having his work taken, he had to
and
he had
he
he had to write him in a way that would actually make it hard people to really figure out what he was doing because kept getting
not
his work stolen.
not to go too much into, like, into the deep end of everything, but did you notice, like, in the Bay Area, we have Tesla cars. That's where the factory is,
Yeah,
the Tesla vehicles. And the two owners passed away in flights. You'll notice when they want to take people out, it's usually in flights or uh,
Mm.
drug situation. Yeah.
yep, yep. I noticed that.
Mhm. Mhm.
Because if you don't have a history, then it's like, all right, well, we're just gonna shut down the plane, and the plane is gonna just crash. They can't shut the planes down. They know how to do it. But if you have a drug history, they're just gonna blame it on that. Or if they want to make it look really messy, like, oh, you're just a no. Like, I don't know what their mental thought is of how to abuse somebody, but you either gonna go out as a, well, this was a tragic accident, to
Mhm. Mhm.
this was a junkie.
Yeah,
Yeah, you make a good point.
I'm just saying, I observe, I see, and I know how they do. And they've said that. Um, Even the CIA had to go to court because they said, yes, they were shooting people with poison through umbrellas.
yeah. That was like when they had them heart attack inducing guns when.
Yes. Uh-huh. And you couldn't even pinpoint it because it was like a little tiny little needle. Like, seemed like
Yeah,
nothing. But they
yeah,
were
yeah.
taking people out like that. But you know what? We're not supposed to talk about it.
Well, I
Mhm.
mean, well, I mean, it's public knowledge, so sure, it's public. You can talk about it because like they ain't they ain't hiding it. I
No,
mean,
they're not.
yeah. I mean, now it's like something like it's they're not they're hiding it. Yeah, you might not. Maybe you don't want to say it, but they already done put it
Okay,
out there. It's like, it,
they feel like that's old news, but what's really going on now?
oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. I mean, you got a lot of stuff going on. I
That's
mean,
why you that's why
and
you
some,
have to keep your eyes open, because
yeah.
whatever is happening and whatever they're feeding us, we need to pay close attention to, because I'm looking and I'm looking and I'm going, okay, okay, y'all giving this, okay, thing away. But if they're telling you and it's the truth, listen to the truth and forget the lies, but understand that they're doing something.
Yeah,
They're not gonna both. They're not seriously gonna lie to you. What they're gonna do is manipulate the truth.
I
Exactly.
mean, yeah, they're gonna do it through the media, and then later on they'll tell the truth through some symbolic way in movies or TV
Right.
shows.
But yeah, she's right because every deception has a tiny bit of truth in it.
All the time, all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
This
I
is
mean,
why
yeah.
this is why people cannot understand the truth. They love listening to lies because
Yeah, this is
lies is
why.
romancing you. Yeah, it's charming you. It's romancing you. It's leading you to the wrong path. So you
Mhm.
think you know just because somebody has a grand voice and they're doing this and they're doing that and they're putting a presentation for you. It looks pretty,
Mhm. Mhm. Or,
but
or,
the
or it
cold
sounds right
hard
because you
truth,
say it all the time. Because
yeah.
I have a young man in my family in his early 20s, and he had the nerve to put on Facebook that Trump has done more for Black people than any other president in the history of the United States. And I'm like, he got that straight verbatim from that man's mouth.
And
And
Mm.
he
that's all they
said
do
that
is they're
he's
parrots. They repeat.
Christian values. He said he had Christian values, and I'm voting for Trump. I'm like,
Do
just
what you want. Do what you want.
But the funny thing about Trump was like everybody like, oh yeah, he's Republican, so he's the bad guy. And I was like, he was a Democrat before he's a Republican. Like
mhm,
I think people forget that, and like people, oh no, he was
mhm.
always like. I said, no, he
No,
wasn't.
he wasn't. And he said that if he ever ran, he would run as a Republican because that's stupid. Yes, he
Cause like,
did.
Even his
yeah, I
own
mean,
people
yeah,
cannot stand him. Okay, let me say this.
yeah.
Okay, this is where I pull the plug when people try to make it a black and white situation, and
Yeah.
Mhm,
and
mhm.
me becoming coming from a mixed culture. I'm going like, no, it's bad people and good people. There's people who just do crazy stuff. Even his own people don't even like him. Like there's some people
Mhm,
that like they
mhm.
make fun of him on TV. So
Yeah, I
what
mean,
does that tell you?
the thing about it is like he's doing exactly what he's told to do. He's supposed to make people react
Mhm,
very strongly. So
No,
mhm.
he likes
he he
attention.
he he
He's
he, he said says the most wild and most outrageous things to get a reaction out
yeah,
of people.
he's a
I
drama.
mean,
This is the
no,
way
no,
I look
no.
at it. I can
I mean,
respect you if you tell me when I ask you why you're voting for him. I can respect you if you say, okay, well, I'm a business person and I noticed it in my taxes last year that I got a lot more back in my taxes and I want to continue with that. Okay, I
Dude,
can respect that.
dude don't
Now,
even pay his taxes, and he went bankrupt how many times?
most.
right.
You probably say about like most Republicans, but yeah, like but not Republicans, but most rich people because they've all done that.
Right, right, right.
That's kind of like
Now,
common. That's common.
And for him
now,
not to like immigrants, but he loves marrying white Russian women.
yeah,
You
Russia is
Lithuanian,
our enemy,
whatever.
supposedly.
But he the thing about it is that when you see a person who just says, "Well, I just like him," I just want him like so, you're more interested in the amount of money you get back than the morality of the country and how we look to other countries. And if you are, that's okay. But at least be able to tell me succinctly why you want to vote for this person. That's all. I just want to know.
I mean,
If
I
you,
mean, I mean,
I respect you for that.
and then on certain things, he actually gotta tell you the truth on certain things, not everything, certain things, like which like most people like, oh, he's crazy because like you would, but if you really pay attention to it, it's like you just gotta tell the truth on that. But it's like, I
If
know
he's
you playing
zero
the
bent, he
game.
may be lying.
I
He
mean,
may be
yeah,
lying, just like he lied to
yeah.
the white blue collar workers
No,
in Michigan and Pennsylvania. He
well,
told them he was going to open back up the industry and
I'm
didn't.
not, I'm
And they
not,
listened.
it's
Power,
like,
power tripping the thing.
let me, I was like certain things say it be the truth, but like nobody pays attention to it because like, oh yeah, you said so much crazy
Yeah.
stuff, so they just talking crazy. But he just, really, I think I said it before. He just there to troll people. He he doesn't. He's not there to help people. He ain't there to save anybody. Some people think Trump coming to save. come to save us. I was like,
No, no.
he's
You know
fighting
what?
against the globalists. No, I'm telling you what some people are actually saying. Like some people actually believe that he's gonna fight the globalists. He's looking out for us. He's fighting against citizens. Like, no, he's not.
And that's what a narcissist is
Following
good
the
at.
script.
Is good at convincing people to be on their freaking side. The thing is, we all see him for what he is. Okay, he's on a power trip. All right,
He's
that's his
not even on the
side.
power.
No,
He's not even really on a power trip like when he's president. He's
oh
just
come
following
on
the
now,
script.
he's on a
He,
power trip.
he's following the script.
He's
Well,
no,
Zero,
he's
I
not
think
following his own trip. He's on
No,
a power trip. He's not even following the script because he's hiring people left
he's
and right.
following the script.
No,
He's following.
ain't no
He's following the
script
script.
he's following. He ain't
well, I
following
have
the
to agree
script.
with Gigi on that one because
He
I
ain't
don't think
following the
I
script.
think he's
He's just
way
like
off script.
No. He's following the script.
no other presidents that follow the script. He's not
Yeah,
following the script.
that's what makes it different. It's like you're not expecting this type of script to be happening. Like
Nah.
he's supposed to come out like he's just like wow, crazy. He just
No,
doing
Zero, he
whatever.
could have been more tamed if he was following the
No,
script. He would have
no,
been more presidential. What
he's
he's
not.
doing,
He's not supposed to be
he's been
president because
like this. He's been like this for
nobody,
years.
nobody expects him to be president. I mean, nobody expects him to be presidential. It's just like
Not anymore.
he's purposely doing that. I mean, cause like
He's doing it, yes, purposely, but he's
yeah.
not
I
following
mean,
no script. He's
but the
going day to day.
but
It's
the
being
but the
senile.
Mhm.
but the thing about it, like this is how I know, like he's putting on the act. Like when it come to certain moments, you'll see him he'll act completely normal, and then like other times he just saying and doing what he just saying whatever because like it's like if you didn't notice like a lot of bad stuff was about to go there when he gave president, and even Obama president, that would that I mean people just probably just
When
covered
he's
up for it.
quiet, that's when he's
But
following the
now,
script.
hold on,
They said,
hold on,
"Mr.
hold on.
President, don't say anything, sir."
No,
They took his phone away from him.
When I was quiet, that's when you kind of seeing the real him.
No,
But like, no.
no,
See,
no.
Zero. See, that's the reason he liked the dictators because he wants to be one. He likes
He-
what they can
he's
do.
I gonna be a dictator? Ain't got no power.
What are you talking about? Zero? Okay.
The president,
Okay,
the least
I
power
hear
person.
you think from different sides because I'm going like, what?
I explained this earlier, y'all ain't like I'm.
Look, Zero gonna mansplain to us. Go ahead, Zero.
I ain't on either side. I'm just saying, like the president, least power person.
Even his own wife is all like, no, I ain't dealing with you no more. She don't know how to run away though.
She can't run away. Like, you stay and follow that script, or you gonna.
We all know that there are people that are pulling strings and that they, the big types and things like that.
He's been put in there to do that because like a lot of stuff. It's about to be a lot of bad stuff about to happen. So they need a really, really good distraction, and he fits that bill.
Yeah, he is a distraction.
He's a really good distraction. I was like, dang, it's the best distraction that I got. Like,
I will agree with.
The government outdid themselves this time.
But let me tell you what I like about them. The ones that I like him, that are up there in the administration with him, this is what I like. The only thing I like. I'm just like, oh my God, they can stand there and laugh straight in your face. And they like, I don't give a damn.
Cause they about Obama couldn't really distract people like that. So they had to start making up events and stuff to keep people distracted.
You know what was cool about Obama is he had swag and he had control. He controlled his emotions. People were like, whatever.
Well, to
the point where Jordan Peele and his buddy, they did a show about that. You guys remember that when they had his anger interpreted?
ain't translated yet. I mean, yeah.
Oh, did you see the new speech Obama gave about the new the president? And he was all like, "Man, Trump
No,
ain't."
I want to catch it though. I'm gonna catch it when I
That's
get off
good.
here.
That's good. He's
But,
all like, "Yeah, we
but
give
you
him
know what?
the basically the a book on how to keep disaster from happening. Where is the book? Where's the blueprint? Print?
I
Where
mean,
did it go?
I
He
mean,
ain't
I mean, but the thing about Obama is Obama was actually raised for this though. He was actually groomed for
of
this though.
course, of course. Did I say that?
So like
I
yeah.
think I posted that earlier that
Yeah,
we were
if
some
you
of
just
us
look at
are
it,
raised to be.
if you no, if you just look at like some of his old pages, it's like yeah, you obviously tell he was groomed for this.
Yeah,
Obama is the reason that Trump was able to happen. Because the day when they found out that he won, it was all bets off. They were coming hard for him. The people who did not like that
knew it.
a black man became the president,
Yeah,
and the only thing I blame
How our
Obama for
parents felt
is
like.
that the first 2 years when he was in, he tried to be too what is it, conforming. He tried to get everybody in agreement, and he needed to be able to pass more than he did in those 2 years. And once they tied
yeah,
the hands, he couldn't do it.
yeah. It's like think about it. He was Obama put on a show like I mean, cause I mean, don't get me wrong.
No, that was a point in our
I was
history book.
hold on. But the thing about it, I was riding for Obama like about 4 years in. I started seeing what really was going on. I was like, oh no,
Well, it's not just politics.
I can't even rock with him. It's like, yeah, it's
How
And
do
it's
politics.
you
just
do
You
something
can
like
politics.
say,
But you
politics?
know
you
what?
can,
It made history. It made history happen. It made
Mhm.
yeah,
the difference
but
because you saw
but
the
the
smile on your parents'
but
face.
the
Like they never thought
Mhm.
they would see the day, and they're
Mhm.
like, "Oh my goodness,
but
generation
the thing
did it."
is, but the thing about it, our original first president was melanin dominant. So it's like, yeah, I guess you could say probably like the first melanin
Well,
dominant person
there was
to
the black woman.
under the Congress. I guess under the Constitution. I guess you can say that, but I mean he wasn't the first melanin dominant president.
No,
Mhm.
he wasn't. But you know what? That's what they want us to think. That's why
Mhm.
I don't even say anything anymore because every time I say something about it, they're like,
Yeah,
well, "You don't know. You don't know." I'm like, "Oh, I think I know more than you do."
yeah.
Mhm. This
I
subject, I
kind of
do.
think I
Mhm.
know the history of your life more than you think you do because your history books are wrong, and the ones I was taught on, especially in Catholic school or when I was overseas or whatever,
Mhm.
it's different from
I
what
love
Yeah.
that. I love that you said that, Gigi, because that is one thing we get a different perspective when you have books that are written from other countries about what happened here.
yeah,
Mhm.
And
yeah.
you know another interesting thing is it's like I mean it's like all the the real history of the country like they have it like in the Library of Congress, but you have to you have to know what you're looking for, and you can request that information. They have to give it to you under the Freedom of Information Act. So
Mhm.
I mean
Well, this is why
but you have to know what you looking for and asking for it.
Well, this is why the Japanese or the Chinese even make their movies to show their ancestries because the way they depicted it is wrong to
Yeah,
Mhm.
Americans. They
yeah.
make them look like just like he's like it's China, it came from China, and I'm like going like I don't think so. I don't think so. I think
Mhm.
you had a
Yeah.
helping hand in that crap.
Mhm.
But you know what? Like out of all like the history, like it's like now they just kind of just started like giving out the history of like the Gullah War because like if it wasn't for the Gullah Wars, we wouldn't. Abraham Lincoln wouldn't even have even tried to start freeing us. It was like had our people out there fighting and winning battles to try to help free our people. Which like in history books in school they try to make it like they was like separate rebellions, which they were all really just one big war. And
Mhm.
they've been fighting it from like 1729 to like 1865. So I mean you had a group of like free black people. Some probably were never slaves. Some of them who been free, and then like I know
Exactly.
I know also like we had some help from Haiti too. But the thing about it was like the Gullah Geechee that was like that was the name of the group. Like when they fought, they had superior tactics. They knew how to use the
Hmm.
terrain to their advantage. And the only time they lost was when they tried to adopt the strategies of their other people that they were fighting. That's when
Mhm.
that was like the only time they really lost. And when they escaped, they swore never to use those tactics again.
Well,
So you know,
people don't know about women warriors, and they think women are weak. And we're like,
yeah.
well, when our men were falling, we had to protect the country, and we had to become warriors. And we
Well,
were taught by
I
our
mean,
men to
yeah,
fight back and to
yeah, it's like thing about it. It's like men and women fight differently. I mean, just different, but it don't mean that one's weaker than the other. Just people have different strengths. Like,
no, but I'm saying the ignorance of
yeah,
people that don't
yeah,
understand that,
right,
sitting here and they're like, oh, women ain't that, you should be in the kitchen. Blah, blah. They're talking about you should be
yeah.
submissive. But listen to you. I'm listening
Yeah,
to.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
to a certain type of men that is
yeah,
in my quality
yeah,
caliber, and I'm gonna listen to his direction because he's teaching me something. I'm not gonna
yeah.
listen to a fool that sits on the couch and just do nothing.
But you
Mhm.
but like usually like the guys are probably like the guys that they look like us like that are saying that from like a culture that wasn't even originally theirs because if they had looked at our culture they would have seen that we had
But we need
actually
to start learning.
treat our women equally like you know, we didn't treat our women like, oh yeah, you're weak, you need to stay behind. We need to be in a woman's place
No,
and all
it's
that.
it's
No,
time for them to stop abusing women and start actually listening to certain things women are, because women actually feel with their heart and they think with their minds. They
yeah,
don't think women are very calculating. When you put a woman to the test, they will pass 100%.
yeah.
Mhm.
Like I said, there's been like a lot of women warriors. I mean,
Soon, soon before they be like,
as a matter of fact, as a matter of fact, like when like Spain was like the learning capital of the world, like women could go and be doctors.
Mhm.
Women could learn.
and
Women could learn.
we make it look easy.
Mhm.
Yeah,
We do it with Grace makeup on, outfit. We do all that. We make it look good.
Mhm.
yeah.
But
Even like in warfare, like there are feminine tactics that work just as well as like masculine tactics. I mean, it's just done in different way, but it gets the job done.
do you know there are more goddesses than there are gods in other cultures?
Mm. I never
Mm,
looked at that. Okay.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
There are more goddesses than there are gods. Just like there are more females on earth, there are men.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I mean, but like as far as like gods and goddesses, I don't even get
And
in.
all men are,
I don't even get into like in certain deities, but that's just my preference.
but
But
all
Well,
men
if you want to
start
look at that,
off
then you can go on my site and look at the Iliad.
oh,
no, all male start off as having female genes, and then they develop a male gene. You
Mhm.
all start from the female chromosomes, and I'm just saying it from being scientific, and I'm just saying it from
Mhm.
history, that there are more goddesses than there are gods, and there are more women who raised, before Jesus was raising people up from the dead, women who were raising men from the dead, or nurturing them back to life, and owning countries, and building things and ruling. And once certain men came into the picture with the weird mindset of trying to break us down, this is when it all crumbled. This is
I
why it's
mean,
mother nature. No, it's not. It's
yeah,
not. Earth is mother. We birth.
yeah, yeah. The thing about it is like with like us as human beings right now, like the normal is to be on one extreme or the other, but it's rare to see someone who kind of has like both, characteristics in one, cause
No,
like, cause
I'm
like,
not
'cause-
saying that. I need a man. No, I'm not
no,
saying
I'm,
I
I'm,
need
I'm,
a
I'm
man.
talking about, no, 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 you not get what I'm saying.
Well,
No, you
we
not get
do
what I'm
have
saying.
both. We both have
Yeah, I mean,
estrogen and the
yeah.
testosterone.
Yeah, I have it, but it's like more, more than the other. But you never see. It's rare to see someone who has like both of them. Like someone who's both male and female. That's kind of like the rarity
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Cause you think about someone like that, they gotta be like a balanced person. Cause you have
Mhm.
you have both
And
male and masculine.
And is it
Different
isn't
seasons.
it better that way? Like funner that way, knowing you got your equal. Like I met your match.
Yeah,
You my match,
yeah,
and I'm like, yeah.
but that would be a balanced being, just like someone who's androgynous has a balanced look, because they both have like both characteristics. But it's like it's been kind of twisted by like certain groups.
Mhm.
But androgynous supposed to mean somebody who has a balanced look, doesn't like kind of like someone who's balanced, but kind of has that look, but or like that balanced personality, but. But
Mhm.
I mean, like I said, it got it's like that. They twisted, what and what being androgynous means in
Yeah.
certain groups. So
You know, and that's what gets me. Like, I know you guys been bouncing around. I don't know if I don't know what your lives are like, but going around and seeing the narratives of people sitting back and sitting there, and women and men and I'm going like, dang, don't you need us? You sure trying to make us angry, but you trying
uh,
to tell us not to be angry. I don't
I
get
mean,
it.
guys like that are they kind of just talking. They don't know the time. They just repeating what they've been told.
They got that
So
script. Yeah.
yeah. I'm just like, it's just like I don't really look at women like, oh, you're beneath me, and no, I just kind of look, yeah, you with me, we got different strengths, and we got differences, but I don't think you're any better or lower than me.
Never that. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel too. So it's like,
Mhm.
wow, unless you do some real damage, I'm like, dang, or I feel like this is somebody I'm never gonna be able to relate to or understand because I can see their faults. And it's not me judging, it's just me going like they ain't ready for me.
It's a deal breaker for you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you ain't ready. You not even trying because I can see you're gonna do something to harm me or put me in a situation I don't need to be in. So if that's judging, fine. I'm not judging you as a person. I'm just judging your mannerisms and your characteristics. And
Yeah.
I'm allowed to feel a certain kind of way,
Right.
be and protect myself.
Well, I
Right.
mean, judging and discernment are two different things. Like, you can judge somebody wrong or something like that, but discernment is kind of like what's right and what's wrong. So like, you kind of see something that don't fit with something you think is right. So it's like, yeah, that's nothing wrong with that. It's not judging. You just know what ain't right and what ain't wrong, and you
I'm not down for it.
and
Yeah,
yeah, you
I
know
just
the
I'm
difference.
not down for that.
Yeah.
It's like, can you help me with a job? Oh, sure. I'm thinking, oh, I'm gonna help somebody like lean or I don't know, move or whatever. And then it's all like, I need you to like, later it's like, I need you to do this. I'm
Right.
like, did you sneak uh that into my life? No. Now I can't erase that out of my mind. I'm not doing that. I need you to do this for me last minute. And then it's like, see, I knew I shouldn't have trusted you. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Well, who do you think who are you taking me for? I like to drive fast, but not dangerously. It's like, Next thing I know, I'm on crack on the street selling my ass. And I'm like, no. Just because I said yes to that one time. Nah, I'm not saying yes. No. I'll be like, I be giving hard nose. I stomp my feet and everything. I pout and everything. I'll be like, and they're like, oh shit, she really mean it. I'm like, yeah. I ain't gonna tell on you, but I'm leaving. What you doing? Why would you ask me that? If you cared about me, you wouldn't do that to me. That's when you gotta cut your losses. You be like, no. Then you gotta count, like, how many times did I do something for that person and they didn't do nothing for me? Oh yeah, it's time to go.
And you know what, Gigi, the first thing people try to say when you mention that is, well, you wasn't supposed to do it expecting something in return. That's not the reason you do it. It's just that after so many times, you're like, this person is taking me for granted.
Exactly. They're using me.
And it's okay if I want you to use me. Some people are foolish enough to think that you don't know it when they're using you. I'm like, no, just let me be the one to say you can use me.
Yeah, but it's kind of like that phrase, like you can use me, but don't misuse me.
Yeah. It's like, let's not get it twisted. I know what's going on. Here.
I'm a friend till you act like you ain't a friend. I'm a friend till you freaking start thinking like I'm your little puppet. No, then I'm sitting here like, so that's why you're around me? Is that what it is? You couldn't find nobody else? You couldn't do it on your own. That's what it was. You too scary. You figured, oh, she can handle this or she can get out of it. No, I'm not. I'm not doing it because that's not what I'm about. Now that I know that's what you about, I'm about to be lost. Like you said, lose my number. They be like, I'm sorry. I'm like, no, you ain't sorry enough. Like, I don't see no flowers. I don't see no freaking nothing. Like, sorry, don't mean nothing.
They did bring you something. Talking about they sorry. It's like, no, but see, I know, I see you now. You let that down. I can see you.
I can see you. I'm sorry. And then I'm like, sorry for what? What you sorry about? I ask a hard question. I'll be like, what you sorry about? They can't even answer it. All they have to do is situation. They can't even answer it. They'd be like, I'm just sorry. And I'm like, sorry about what? What you sorry about?
Because you black out, because I see you. Yeah.
Tell me, what you sorry about? You wasting my time. I said, you know what? I got to go. I got other things to do. I got other people to meet, other places to be, and having fun. Bye. While you go to jail. Okay? I'm not no jailbird.
I know it.
That's how I be like, what you think? What do I look like to you? That's my question to people. What do I look like to you? Easy target? Nah. Till you find out I ain't that damn easy.
Yeah, I mean, I had people underestimate me too. But like, okay, yeah, go and keep doing it. I'm gonna show you what's up.
People will try you. It's not how you look. They'll try you.
Yeah,
they'll do all kind of things to try you. They'll do like certain things, and they'll ask you for certain things. You're not like, oh, do this, oh, all the other, and like, I'm not all the others. What the heck, huh? Because I be getting like, how you get the DMs and stuff, and people be like in your thing, and then they're like trying to sex stalk you, and you like, really? All right, I'm gonna play along for a little bit, right? Because I'm like, I'm laughing in the background, like, while I'm typing, I'm like, it's fun, right? and then they sending stuff. Now, well, can you send me something? I'm like, in your dreams.
I
Like,
never get the whole thing of like people sending like pictures like
They
that
do so
to
much.
Anthony
other.
Weiner, he couldn't
I
stop.
don't, I don't care if you do it or you don't. The thing is, there are people who manipulate these women to doing certain things, and they
Yeah,
share it or they spread it or whatever.
yeah.
Careful.
I'm like thinking like, okay, even if she sends you something, you had a nerve to go show it to everybody. I'm like,
Mm,
That's that's
I'm like,
supposed to be for yours and yours only. But you know
right,
what? That's the same thing. It's like what we used to call sneaker shoes pimping.
yeah,
Ain't doing no
yeah.
real job. Got a
And
bicycle.
then like another thing is like even if you don't share with nobody, like you possibly somebody could possibly hack your phone, and then they say
And
no,
see
the
it.
picture you had those pictures in there. Oh, now they everywhere. Oh, well, some hack my phone.
You know
Now
what?
everybody's seeing.
But then that's when you have to be a strong woman. I feel like these women who got jacked, because they were trustworthy, they were trusting, need to fucking get in their mind frame to go, wait a minute, whatever. I was young, I was hot, I was sexy in that picture. Yeah, fuck, I took that. What?
yeah, I
Own
agree.
it. Huh?
I agree.
Yeah, just for, and then we can't be judging them for doing something that we probably have done for our husbands or boyfriend or whatever,
Hmm. Hmm.
or, whoever. I mean, we've all been naked. Like I said in one of my videos, I was all like, my dad was pissed at me because when he told me to lead the prayer because he's a minister. And I said, "Who saw us naked today?" And they all said, "God." He said, "That's not funny." Because we were all naked. So I'm like, quit letting people decide your fate. You cool. You cool with me? I'm cool with you. I saw your butt though.
Wait a minute, but I always thought that would be embarrassing, like for the people, let's say like the current first lady. She was spread eagle in one of them magazines like Hustler. And I'm like, what do you say to your parents when people come to them and say, "Oh, I saw your daughter. I really saw her." It's like, oh my God.
Shoot,
But
I doubt they say anything because like she did come from Russia. I think she was like a mail order bride anyway. So
I'm just talking about anybody. It's like,
yeah.
oh my
you know
goodness.
that.
I know they get paid well. Some of them get paid very well, but.
But you know what? It turns out you can turn a whore into a housewife.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Excuse my language. No, it
What
turns
we
out
do?
everybody be like, "No, you can't do that." And I'm like, obviously you can. Yeah.
But like, hold on, G. Hold on, G. How you use the F word like 3 times in a row? And it's about, oh, excuse my language, use whore.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. My dad be like, you cuss a lot. I'm like, I know, because I wasn't able to cuss when I was younger. So now I'll just be diarrhea of the
I
mouth.
mean, I mean, I had cousins when I was younger, but I went, you ain't cuss around. Knew not to cuss around your parents.
Oh yeah, I don't cuss around him.
Yeah,
When I do, I be like, ooh, I still do that, and I'm like damn near 40.
I couldn't even listen to rap music, cuss words in until I got grown. Like,
No, man, I wasn't able to. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to. But I used to like sneak, buy little CDs and stuff. When
if I did sneak it in, I would have had to like, I would have had to have it like, like the bootleg, had the bootleg on there, like somebody who burned out a CD for me, and then I would just have to have to have like my own headset and all that.
Oh
And,
yeah. I helped the little small businesses down the street with the guys with the bootlegs. Yeah. I was giving them my dollars for real. Like they were strippers. I was like, here you go.
I used to like listening to Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy and all of them. Oh boy, go
oh
my
yeah,
listen to it.
oh yeah, yeah. And I think about Eddie Murphy. I remember like I was at work yesterday and like they were telling us like to get like half or something. And I remember a coworker said, he said, I want half, Eddie. Half. I want half.
Have a
Half, Eddie. He started buzzing laughing. I'm sick of you.
No. One time I got a scratched up CD and I went back to the dude on the corner. I was like, dude, for real though, I paid you. He says, that's not my CD. I said, yes, it is. He got his name on it, like his own freaking handwriting. I said, see, it matches. It's your CD. That thing was skipping and it broke my DVD player. I need my money back. He says, how about I give you 2 more CDs? I said, on a broke freaking DVD player?
Wow.
Yeah, he was definitely not trying to give you that money back.
Remember the please be kind and rewind?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I remember.
Because
Yeah,
I
I
had a
remember VHS.
rewinder.
Now I'm like, you all have industrial rewinders at the store. You do it so I can save my VCR. You know.
Yes, because the VCR would break down
Right.
or mess up the tape. And then you're like, nah, I had to get a rewinder. And it was a little Corvette.
Oh
I didn't know they had them special rewinders.
Yeah, they had special rewinders. And mine was a little Corvette. I was cute back then. I was like, everything was cute.
Yeah, that
I
was
could
cute.
wear freaking pillows with the bunnies. Everything was cute when I was back then. I couldn't stop my cuteness. So my
You can't stop it now.
I know. I'd be like,
That's how they get us women, is they put things in different colors because I need a new printer. And for demonstrate, I looked at the ones that was red and the ones that was pink. Not even looking at the specs, just looking at the color. Ooh,
that's
and
cute.
I know better. I know better.
You know. And then I thought I needed a magic wand. I don't know why, because somebody was. I think I was watching something like Sabrina the Teenage Witch or something, and then I was like, I need a wand, and I had one with the sparkly stuff. I wasn't even doing nothing with it. I was just touching things with it. I was like, poof, poof. They're like, what are you doing? I said, I'm making it magical. People were like, stop playing. I had my hula hoop. I used to hula hoop.
Oh, I love the hula hoop, Gigi.
My skates on, and people would be like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm hula hooping. I'm hula hooping.
Wait a minute. You were hula hooping and skating? No, wait a minute.
Girl, I'd be over the top. I used to climb trees, boys. I used to be like, boy, catch me. They couldn't even climb the tree. They're like, huh?
I like climbing trees. I like to playing with the boys until
I was like a cat. I couldn't climb back. So I'd be like, catch me. So they would they would make like a thing where they would just be like interlocking and they're like, jump. And then
they didn't ever drop you. You never went through, girl.
And then throw me in the bushes just for me to work. They'd be like Flatbush, and because I'm from Brooklyn, New York, Flatbush. Throw me in the bushes. I'm like, dang, y'all, you messy as mess.
I grew up in Chicago, so I know about that city life.
Yeah, you know how the boys be. They love you to death, but they will recklessly make you harsh.
Mm-hmm. I was a tomboy up until I couldn't be anymore because some of the older women in the neighborhood told my mother, "Why you let your child be out there? She getting too old to be out there playing with them boys after dark." And then my mother said, "You gotta come in." I'm like, "Mom, why?"
And you weren't doing nothing wrong.
Doing it at the park.
You know what my mama used to
Doing it at the dark. Oh yeah, it's Rock Creek Park. Oh yeah.
my mom used to say my younger sibling. Basically, I was my little brother's mom because he would tell on me all the time. She will send him with me. So if I went out, take your brother with you.
That was one of my closest friends set up with her little brother. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We couldn't stand him, Gigi. We couldn't stand him.
He would lie, and then I'd be like, "He putting 10 much on it, you know." And I know how to put 10 much on it, but he would put like extra. I was like, "You went extra spicy with it, didn't you?" And I'm like, "Ma, I called you," and she's like, "Oh, I know." So she knew who the culprit was because she's like, because he was all like, "She didn't feed me. I wanted some." He was talking to this boy. He was telling all the dirt. I was all like, I pinched him. And I said, that's why we found you in the dumpster. And he's all like, huh? He believed it. And he's all like, is it true? And then because my mom was upset with him for lying, she says, I don't know. Whatever your sister says might be true. It messed with his mind for a minute. Then I had to come back and say, I'm sorry. It wasn't true. We loved you. We welcomed you when you came home and stuff. And he was like, man, he was underneath me for a while. Then I pushed him away. Like, I was like, look, you need to back off. I scared him for a minute. He thought he couldn't do no wrong because Mama loved him so much. But when Mom was all like, and I looked just like my mama. Oh, was it you that said that?
Oh, that was Joy. That would be the difference. Said, hey, Gigi, have you heard? Has anybody ever told you?
Yeah, you know, just like your mama.
I mean, when you say that, I had totally forgot about it. Like, oh yeah, she did.
Yeah, I was waiting for her to say it. I knew it.
I mean, I forgot about it till she brought that up. I was like, oh, man.
Yeah, so he was kind of like, he kind of got like a little upset, and I was like, I saw it when he got upset. I was like, oh, that was mean of me, and I was like, come here, and then he was all like, he didn't want to talk about his feelings, but I was all like, you know, I got your back. But then he started getting like clingy. I was like, move, like seriously, I'm gonna go out, stay right here. What am I gonna do? Stay right here. There's food right there.
Hey, Gigi, would you want me to show the video you and your daughter, your daughter?
Yeah, sure. Okay. I don't mind.
All right. Let me pull it up.
Oh, because me and my daughter look just alike too.
Okay, I'm gonna go full screen. I'm gonna see this.
Yeah, go ahead. You can do it.
All right, I'm just picking it out. All right.
You did such
oh my, yes.
Right.
See that? You did a great job at my makeup. I look like an angel.
See that?
Okay, now oh my God, which is which?
I'm
yeah.
When you're on the road,
yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't tell the difference. That's what I'm saying. You can't tell the difference. I mean, I would do like, oh yeah, okay, that's I know it's what
Wow.
which. I know it's what which. I was like, I almost fooled me. I was like,
Yeah, a lot of people ask me that. They're like, so that is that your sister? I'm like, that's my daughter. Oh, your daughter? How old are you? I'm like, I laugh because I'm like, yeah, I did something good.
you see what I meant? Like, you couldn't tell them apart. You
Mm-mm.
almost couldn't tell them apart.
No, even when I went to her graduation at the military, she's a Air Forceman, and
Mhm.
I went there, and I remember, and people were like, "Oh, who are you here to?" I said, "My daughter," and they're like, "Your daughter?" They're looking at me like, because they're trying to look like, "Where's your parent at?" Like, I'm like, "No, I'm her mother. Like, that's my daughter." So she comes up, she's like, "Mom, da 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 da," and they're like, "Holy crap, really?" Oh, I get that all the time. They're like, "Man, you guys look so much," and my mom do too. My mom, I look just like my mother, and so they go. Let me see if I can I find a picture of my mom's. I think I have it on Instagram, but I can't even I don't know how to do this, so I'm not even gonna share nothing because I might share too much.
No. It was like her father had nothing to do with that. Look at that.
Right.
Spitting image. Gigi, did your how about this? Did your baby pictures look like hers?
You know what? Not really, no, because she came out. Well, she was in the incubate. She was in the incu for a little bit. She was baked.
Mhm.
They baked her because she was a preemie, so they baked her for a while.
How
So not
about when you
really, but
guys were like
we have the same. We
did she
have
have any elementary school pictures that you guys could match?
we got similar characteristics. Yes,
Okay.
so it's
Okay.
kind of, but it's kind of like when she started getting more into her features,
Mm-hmm.
in, out of the baby, baby look,
Mm-hmm.
that people were like, "Oh my goodness," and I'm like, "Yeah," just the same thing with my mom. Once I
Okay.
got out of the baby looking phase, and they like you laugh just like her, your mannerisms is just like her, everything, everything's just like her. So it's
Wow.
kind of like, yeah, strong gene over on that side.
Mm-hmm.
Strong. You can't tell us nothing. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
that's my baby. They're like, yeah, we can tell that's your baby. There's your mama. Do you have kids?
Mm-hmm. And every once in a while, but I don't have that going. But every once in a while, I'll look in the mirror, and I might have my hair fixed a certain way, and I'll say, "Hey, Ma, I see you."
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, you know what? No, I see my mom all the time. Every time I look in the mirror, all the time, and people remind me all the time. All the time. They're like, "Oh my god." They'll even call me by her name, and I'm like, "Where's mom at?" Where they'd be like, "Maggie," and I'm like, "Where? Where she at?" And they're like, "Oh no, no, I meant Gigi. Come on." I'm like, "Huh? What the heck is happening?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry." They go back in
She can go
space.
to her mother's job, and she can say, "I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna be late. Just stay there for a half an hour. I'll be right there." Then come out and switch out in the bathroom.
No,
Right.
yeah, that's the thing, because oh, my mother. Oh my goodness.
Ma, go check
But
this
we're
dude
so
out for me. Go see if you like him. If you like him, then I'll come in.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Because there's a picture where I did for Mother's Day. It's on my Instagram. Let's see if I can get it up. But there's a picture that I did of my mother
Okay.
back in the day when I was doing Mother's Day love, kind of appreciation. And people were like, "That's not you." I said, "No, that's not me. That's my mom's." And I had to put mom on top of it so they understood. Because I'm like, "Don't you see all the 80s stuff in the background?" I was like, not even born yet. I was like, the 70s stuff.
I mean,
But they
yeah,
were,
yeah. If you want to screen share it, I'll put it up.
I don't even know how to do it.
Are you on your computer or your
I'm on a
tablet?
computer right now, so I'm learning how to do
Yeah,
this.
so you should be able to have a share
I share
screen
it to
option.
you? Should I I don't know what to do.
I mean, your share screen option. If you got the tab, just put, you share screen, and you go to the Chrome tab and pick out where pick out the Instagram page and
So
Okay,
Zero, you might have to
so do the share screen and then go to what?
then go to Chrome tab.
Okay.
you might have to give her permission to share and you unshare.
Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is just put it up on there, and I can share it.
Chrome tab, share, and then GG captures Instagram photos and videos.
Yeah.
Don't be showing my Nikes.
All right.
I'm gonna say she was talking about that.
Oh,
Wait,
they're on the Instagram. They let that slide.
the Nikes? No, well, I do a little.
Uh-oh.
I'm a
All
photographer, so I got
right, let me know you're ready.
share it to what? What do I share it to?
No, you got to share nothing. I mean, you already put it up there. I was asking like, where do you? If you want where? I mean, you want me to put it up now or?
Yeah. Do you see my mom?
I was okay. Let me.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. That's your mom right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. I see everything around like you're saying, like that
Yeah,
big
I mean, it's similar, but yeah, not exactly but similar.
like that big tube TV. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So people are like, "Oh, is that you?" I'm like, "That's my mom." So when people say I look like my mom, I look like my mom.
Mm-hmm. And look at the VCR. Is that a VCR?
That's with a shag carpet.
Oh yeah.
We weren't playing that day. I wasn't even born yet. I was like, I wasn't even a thought yet. But now y'all see that I look like her. So
Yeah.
Oh, I believe you. I saw it on that first picture you showed us. I was like, oh my. Mm-hmm.
yeah, standing side by side, people are like, "Whoa, yeah," and me and my daughter, yeah. It's like, whoa, you guys look just alike, like you guys are sisters.
Yeah.
Even one of my youngest brothers was like, "You need to put all that extra away." Like they think well, I'm his sister, but he's the same age as my daughter, right? Because my mom and I were pregnant at the same time when I had my daughter. So they're the same age. So her and her uncle are the same age. Well, my little brother, my youngest brother.
I always thought that was so wild how that can happen. It's like, oh my God. But it happens.
It does. It happens
Yeah,
to my dad, where my dad is actually older than his uncle.
I mean, that gotta be kind of weird. Like, yeah, that's my uncle, but it's like, oh, little kid, that's my uncle.
But yeah, so they're more like twins, but they act like twins, but they're my daughter is an auntie. My daughter is an auntie. But the thing is, I was sitting there and I would go to like pick them up from school. And he's all like, "Man, you need to cover up because all the high school guys was all like, who is that?" He's all like, "That's my sister." So like, "Your sister's fine." He's like, "No, stop. That's Lonnie's mom." You know, basically, daughters. So like,
So,
what? She got a baby and stuff. Like, that's her. That's her child. I thought she looked like her, and I'm like, he's all like, "You need to start wearing a muumuu or something. I need you to start older than you are."
Mhm.
I said, "I'm somebody's mama." I
yeah,
know.
your brother get weirded out about that stuff. My stepbrother used to get weirded out, and he's like, "Oh, that's your sister. Oh, she look good." And he's like, "Man, I don't look at her like that. Come on."
They get mad. They be like, "No, no, I don't want to see that." I'm like, "Dang, I can get no play, no play."
Mm-mm. Blocking all the way. No, no.
He'd be
I
like,
mean,
I'm gonna go play basketball." I said, "Can I go join?" He says, "No." You are banned from the basketball court.
Or then the other way around. If you with your friends and then your brother walks up and your friends are like all Drew, like, "Ooh, introduce me to him." Like,
Yeah, you're right. Cause I used to look at the girls. I'll be like, "Mm-mm." Same thing with my uncle. Like when he used to have girls around, I was like, "Mm-mm." Or my grandfather. My grandfather used to have little girlfriends. I was like, "No, I don't like them." I was very critical about the women that they chose. I was like, "No, somebody is not right." No. And they're like, "Thank you, sweetie." And I'm like, "You're welcome."
to the point where the girl's trying to get in good with you, huh? Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I better not see her around again. They're like, "Dang, G, you done told us what not to do." I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "Why is she in the kitchen?" Seriously, I wake up early in the morning because I had stayed up late the night before, kicking it with my grandpa, smoking cigars, drinking whiskey, and playing dominoes. I'm like 8 years old.
Oh boy.
I wake up early in the morning. I smell coffee, so I come downstairs. I'm like, "Oh, you making coffee?" "No, there's a woman in the freaking kitchen." I'm like, "What? What are you? Who are you? When did you come in?" First off, like, who comes in sneaking in
Well,
the night?
hey, you guys have fun. I want
yeah,
to tell you, Zero.
yeah,
I'm getting ready to leave. I was only planning on staying for an hour, but when Gigi came on, she made me
yeah,
laugh.
yeah, yeah,
Smile
yeah,
on
yeah.
my face.
She sucked us in. She sucked us in. I was supposed to end this 2 hours ago. Like, she sucked us in.
And I'm
Yeah.
like,
Thank
oh
you. Thank you
man.
for having fun with us,
Yeah.
Miss Abby. I'm
But yeah, I could listen to her like just tickled. But you guys, I gotta go. You all
I
have
gotta go
fun.
too.
Okay?
I gotta go too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, it seems like it'll be regular. I was gonna be attending to having it 2 hours. It's gonna go around for like
Like
four,
5 hours.
4 hours, 4 or 5 hours. Like,
All
Oh,
right, you guys, take care now.
thank
uh,
you.
I'll
Hey,
see you guys on the YouTube streets.
All right.
bye. I gotta go too, so I'm gonna go
Yeah.
ahead and leave, and
All right.
I'm gonna do my little story time, I guess. Like,
Well, you gonna do it live or?
I don't know. I'm gonna take a nap, work on my jewelry, some
All right.
functional.
All right. Well,
Thank you, Zero. Thank you
all
for
right.
having me. You know,
All right.
all
Yeah,
right.
I know. All right. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Bye. All right. Yeah. Thank you. Like, thank everybody who came through. I'm gonna see if I can get all the names. Okay. Of course, Mahogany came first. She was on the panel too. Thank you for her. Thank you, Joy B. Difference Clothing. Nico Love Red. Website Cafe was on the panel. Thank you for coming. Art New Star TV. Appreciate you coming through. Shade D. Nicole Ali. Tanya Brittingham. Let's see who else came through. Wayne Thompson. Snowcone 72. L'Oncle Lutra. And Chef, Slim Duncan and Chef Aurel Young. Oh yeah, Shay. Yeah, Victoriously Shay. Thank y'all for coming through. I appreciate it. Probably have another good round with the ladies again, but I'm gonna try to get another panel. Hopefully, have different ladies coming on. Want to try to. I mean, I'm gonna keep the same ladies, but try to bring in more positive ladies. So I may ask. I'm probably gonna ask some for next week because I mean this is fun. Like positive things happening and all that. So with that, I will see you guys later. Hold this vibration, people, and I'll see you later. Have a great night.